Hello everyone, so welcome to the GVC L5R Gamer vs Cancer event. A bit different this year, obviously you've got my gorgeous face on your screens as opposed to in real life where you can all turn your backs and avoid me. So firstly I'd like to say thank you everyone who is here watching this, donated. I've just sort of done a quick tot on the PayPal from the raffle ticket sales. We're actually up to £450, which is absolutely amazing. Already beaten last year, and hopefully, like I say, we can get some more people in. I also know as well there's been given donations on just giving as well. I haven't included those in this as well, so we've still got those. I'll do a total of that towards the end of the day as well, just so we can see. So hopefully everyone's watching the stream. If someone can let me know if the audio's okay and you can hear me all fine, that would be great. Yep, Darren. Yep, perfect. That's fine. So yeah, I've got the chat up, so you can obviously hear me. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine to do anything. You've got till you can donate as much as you want. It's just given page whenever you want to do that. Raffle tickets will close at 12 o'clock tomorrow lunchtime GMT. So you got just over 23 hours to sort that out. Just so I've got time to get everything ready and all that. So what I want to do first is just while we wait for a few more trickles of players to get in, just before we start before we start the player briefing, I'm just going to show off some of the stuff we've got. So I did have this turn up in the mail this morning. So this is this year's winners playmat. So it was a work between me and Dario, who did win last year's event on choosing the art of the map. The only image that we wanted we couldn't find in high res enough, so we have gone for the beautiful Lion Pride Brawler. Try and get that in there. And again, that's one of the prizes you'll win for coming first overall, along with being able to choose next year's playmat. So that's one of the prizes we've got going on. We've also got promos for the top of each clan. We've also got some Ultimate Guard goodie bags as well for top 4, and some extra prizes for top 2. So what we'll do is if I go to this screen and then go to here, we should actually be able to see all the tournament pricing when it loads. So yeah, so this is the actual pricing. So it's not as much. However, for each win, you will also be getting a raffle ticket. So there is that incentive to keep playing, even if you work out in your head you're not going to make top 8. You're still getting one raffle ticket for each round you play, and one for each win as well. So top of clan, which will be decided after Swiss, not cut. You'll get a set of clan promos from the Q1 set, which is the Join the Fray. I can't remember the rest of them off the top of my head. I don't have those to hand. They're in the other room. And also as well, a 3D printed mask ear protector thing with a family mon of your choice. Top 4, which will be decided after cut. So we are cutting to a top 8. So win your first cut game, you'll get an Ultimate Guard goodie bag and a Kikita as the Sport of the Crane promo. Top 2, you'll get the same as top 4, plus an OP set of provinces. And first place, you'll also get that winners playmat and the choice of helping me work on the theme or the clan for next year's event. So Dario rolled with Lion, that's why we went Lion Pride's Brawler. And also, you know, she does charity with her beating you against the wall over the head, as I'm sure you're starting to feel with my posts. So let's check the comments quickly. So we've got audio is fine, cool, yeah. Sorry, something we had a quick test earlier. So yeah, it's all chatting over there. So it's all cool. Yeah, Nicole's not playing. She's just running the background. We'll be running the background for the raffle stream tomorrow. But yeah, so just coming up 10-2, so we've still got a bit of time. So at the moment we are currently at something around about 501 raffle tickets. Now the reason why there's a bit of a discrepancy, anyone who donated prizing also got 5 raffle tickets as a thank you. I still need to add the event ones on there and stuff like that. So 500 raffle tickets already. Like I say, we've raised £450, which is amazing. But yeah, so Darren, if he wins, he's going to do a Shadowlands mat. That'd be cool. I can't win, so I can't go for my my gorgeous Child of the Plains mat. But yeah, so just running through the pricing in the raffle. So you sort of see the donator here, along with who and what. So we've got a Game Genic mat and sleeves, and 2 deck boxes. And it was done by Asmodee UK. I know they've had some issues, but it's all good. The Bearded Card Trader sent us a bunch of OP promos, including some of the sort of champ stuff. So that's all done. A full set of the Q3, Q4 last year's open play promos. Again, we did get an anonymous donation from a few stores who, because they were donating full OP kits, didn't really want to know if that was the right thing, but they still wanted to contribute. So that's amazing. So yeah, we got 8 sets of those. We got some Uji playmats and the Crane promos that came with that. So it's Festival of Departed, I believe. Not Festival Departed, Festival of the Light or Amaterasu or something. The one where you honor everyone. The Kakita promo and an Uji playmat. I've also donated some 3D printed strongholds. And we also have in there some full set of the Q1 open play promos. So again, the Join the Fray, the Hugo Sermon, stuff like that. We've then just got some random mixes. We've then also got some Worlds promos. So the Calling in Favors, the Ethereal Dreamer. Nicole has just brought some stuff out for me to show off very kindly. So we have some of the Game Genic sleeves, the Uji playmat, this one, the one from the Crane kit promo. I think the Game Genic boxes are slightly different. We do have 2. But yeah, we have one of the Game Genic Prime playmats, a Sidekick 100. Give me 1 second. We've got some of the Omega goodie bags on Raffle as well. So yeah, a Voltex £50 gift card from them. There is some T's and C's with that. Hurricane Punch from Worlds. Some Dragon promos. We've got some of the Kotai promos as well from Finbar. What I've done is I've added them to Luke's open play to make him little sort of clan-specific bundles. We've also got some Kotai 2020 Blackmail artists. I think there's some Lion promos. So overall, again, thank you to everyone who's donated. Guy with some Hurricane Punches, the World's ones. So, you know, we've got a good mix of promos, stuff that people won't have. I'm sure some of the Q1, Q2 stuff we have a load of, but there might be newer players which have gotten into it over lockdown and not had the chance. So, also as well, Ultimate Guard goodie bag. I will show off at some point later on today, just to keep you in suspense, have a little bit of fun. Let's go through the actual event itself for today and then the plan for that. So we don't want Honor and Flames up. We do need to load up Jikoku in a minute. As you can see, I'm very professional with this. So yeah, we've also got some promos coming in off Jason or Trogdor, some of this year's Kotai stuff. When that turns up, what we're going to do is we're going to do something slightly different with that, which I'm going to work with him. And there's also a Patriot Games as well. I wanted to donate some stuff, but they had an issue finding it and getting it here on time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a separate smaller event, probably a bit later on, and just give those out with donations and stuff like that. So they won't be wasted, but I don't want to promise stuff out to people if it doesn't come. So hopefully, yeah, this is the only issue I've had with Royal Mail in the end. So hopefully they come soon. But yeah, so let's actually run through the event. So how it's going to work today. It is 25-minute chess clocks. I know there was a bit of a hoo-ha last time out with chess clock issues. So what I've decided to do is we're going to play it because it's a chess clock, like a chess clock. If you run out of time, you lose. Remember, it's a fun event. So if your opponent's about to break and they misclick for like half a second, maybe let them have the win if they were going to win. If not, just let them have a bit of fun. No, I can't, Darren. No easy pairings for you, round 1. It's all going to be random. I'll even do it on the screen, so you know I'm not fixing it. But yeah, so 25-minute chess clocks. Rounds will start every hour and 15 minutes. There's no lunch break today, but it just does give you a bit of time to sort of grab some food, stuff like that. Obviously, if there is any major issues, please do let me know, and we can sort it out. Like I said, it's a friendly event. It's not overly competitive. However, I do hope people do want to win. Everyone wants the everyone wants to win the play mat and decide on next year's. I think it's a better prize, really. So yeah, so we've got some people in chat now, which is always good. So yeah, I can see it buzzing up. So hopefully, yeah. So 30-minute chess clocks. Remember, it is a support role only as well. We do have, looking at the players in there, we do have one of each support as well. So we've got crab, dragon, crane, lion, scorpion, phoenix, unicorn. So yeah, dragon. Yeah, we've got one of each clan in support. We've got one of each clan in play as well. Dragon's most popular with 6. Wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's on the play hard mode at the moment. Yeah. So yeah. So should be good. We've got 1 scorpion. So top of scorpion's hard line. There's only 2, but there is a good mix other than dragon. Finvar, I have tried to tell to change. He is aware of the rules. So I do need to change him. I managed to chat to the other person that didn't quite read it. So hopefully Finvar will change shortly. I have tried tagging him. If anyone else wants to go try harass him, that'd be great. But yeah, Finvar, I do believe is on a support deck. I believe it is coming in now. So I've just got a message off some players. So again, apologies for the unprofessionalism. I'm just trying to get everyone in and sorted. So give me 1 second. Bear with me. Again, I just don't want to miss anyone out. So can't multitask that well, and I don't understand Discord. There we go. £100 to play roller choice from Jason. Make it 150. Tell you what, if you got 150 in just giving, by the time I start the round, you can choose whatever role you want. I think that's fair. Everyone agree with that? Pay to win, literally. But yeah, so 25-minute chess clocks. Support only event. Like I say, each round you play, you get a raffle ticket. Each round you win, you get an additional one. I'll sort that out at the end. And like I say, there's a PayPal me link below if you want to buy any more raffle tickets. They are £1 each, but this will close at 12:30 tomorrow. And then the raffle will be drawn at 1 or GMT, and then yeah. So if Finvar does rock up and play Seeker Avoid, yeah, he can give us 150 quid. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, 150 quid penalty. No, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows his support. I will poke him. I've tried to send him a message, so hopefully he responds soon. But yeah, so we've got 2 minutes till round starts. Just going to refresh, see if there's any last late people. So we've got 22 players. That's nice. Makes it nice and easy. So again, passwords will be 123, and please put GVC in the title of your event, just so I can find out who it is. Just so I can flip between games. I'm going to try and pick up as many people as I can. I might not always stream the top game. I might do the bottom one because sometimes they're the best games to watch. You know, when they're all just playing for that mighty 1 raffle ticket. But I'll probably flick in between multiple games. Run it a bit differently. Obviously, if anyone has a preference, please do comment, and we'll go for that. Obviously, tomorrow will be a bit different with the actual cut. So again, once you make the cut, you're not playing for tickets anymore. You're just playing to win. Right, so let's see if the Americans are awake. The Australians are still up. Yeah, like I say, multinational tournament, at least 4 countries. I know we've got an Australian. I know we've got some British. I know we've got some Americans. Maybe a Canadian. Maybe some Europeans. I'm terrible with names. So let's pair new round. New Swiss round. And here we go. So we've got Jason against Gomez. So Crane against... No, it's not hovering up. That's annoying. I'm just assuming Jason's playing Crane. Guy against Brett. Darren against Edward. Ed Kim. Richard against Andrew. Chapel against Dario. That'll be a good game. Ross against Talon. Solo against Kieran. Caleb against Amelia. Roger against Enrique. Dane against Kat. And Martin against Finvar. So what I'll do is I'll check on that Finvar game. Make sure he's not cheating. Yeah, good luck, everyone. Like I say, thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. I'm going to be streaming all day, so just come in and chat. You can either keep chatting on the Discord, on the Facebook page. But yeah, this is round 1 starting. Let me put all the time in go now. And then I'll load up Jikoku in a second and come and actually stream some games. 1 is now. And time is... What I'll do is I give people an hour to 15 round 2 draw. So it gives everyone a bit of time to sort of get in and sort their stuff out. So just copy that onto Facebook. Again, I'm trying to share this as much as everywhere, so everyone can help. Yeah, I should have probably done a little tutorial on how to set up. So I will do that now. Let's load up the event when I can find it. So again, we're gonna get some people started. Cool. Right. So what we'll do is we'll give people till sort of, I don't know, I suppose about half past fair, maybe quarter past. You know, like I say, I know we've got a lot of countries in, but then we can go from there. And worst case, we can always rejig. Again, Darren, if Edward's asleep, like that's an easy first round for you. There we go. So let me just add the Lotus link to here. Okay, I must have missed him wanting to drop. So what we'll do is we'll see if what we'll do, Darren, is we'll just see if everyone comes in. If they do, then we'll leave you to it. We'll just let you have the first round bye. If not, what I'll do is I'll do a slight repair on you and your opponent, and we'll go from there. Right, so like I say, we'll give people a few minutes. Amelia, Kat, wake up your missus. Tell her to go play Caleb. So yeah, so I will message Finvar now and make sure he's awake. also message Edward. Right, okay, so right, so Workabee, what we'll do is we'll give Finbar 15 minutes. There we go. So what we'll do is we'll give, see if Finbar's got 15 minutes. Brett. Right. Brett. Guy. Weird. Right, so anyone know who Brett Dickinson is? Let's see if he's on here. Right, what we'll do is I'm going to go into some of the other games and let them know to stop. Finbar's going to be ready. Caleb's coming in, so that just leaves Brett and Andrew. So let's see if we can. Current parents. Can we edit the current parents while they're playing? I don't think we can. Right, so what we'll do is, Darren, you just get a first round win. Woo! And I'll drop Andrew. What we'll do, guys, we'll give Brett 15 minutes, see if he turns up. Right, so on the wrong page. There we go. So there we go. So Finbar's on the way. So that starts out Workabee. Like I say, Guy, we'll give Brett till 15:15, and then we'll go from there. So let's just let Guy know that. So let's just start watching some games, and we can always come back to other issues. So let's start with a crane mirror match because it sounds funny. So it's Jason against Gomez. Great start there. Definitely someone's got board province. Someone just went all big on Kaizen. We got Hataru, benevolent host, a delegate, and a diplomat. Just flip over. Oh, marketplace. I'm gonna assume Kaizen came off Tosana, so not the greatest flip. And he managed to get his magistrate station flipped. So okay, this could be a spicy bit of start. So we're going straight in for that firing. Yeah, Jason's not a lot of fate. Still very early on. Obviously, as well, this is why I love the support one. Is you're not guessing what splash your opponent's playing. It's just there. It's just, oh right, you're doing this splash, right? So crane player like Jason at the point knows to look out for movement. He needs to look out for things like I don't really know what the crab splash in, but stuff like in my head it would be stuff like reprieve, the bow one, common cause. Spread in the darkness could be quite fun, especially with Sevenfold Palace. So you win a conflict with a non-character, lose 2 honor to give them +4 military, and can't be the target, and then gain the 2 honor back. Like that could be quite fun. But yeah, let's see what's going on. So, Benevolent Host. I'm assuming got Hataro out? Yeah, I'm going to assume Benevolent Host got Hataro out. We paid for Diplomat, paid for Delegate. Then we got Kaizen, 2 favourable grounds, Unicorn movement tricks probably, a Magistrate Station. Like, while Kaizen doesn't look butch, he's not gonna be just stood there. So yeah, we managed to get Kaizen back on it to a tie for voices. We've already seen 1. Kaizen's also not bowing because of Return the Defense. I think he's just trying to hit that Sea of the Rich Frog as quick as he can. I mean, it's an easy safe break. You're not going to be flipping Jason's Magistrate Station if that's what he's got. You know, I probably would have. I mean, with this style of deck, probably City's your best bet. I maybe would have gone into that. I suppose that's blank at this stage. I don't know. Maybe that one. Maybe Tsushima. Just as a bit of a oh, I need to break stuff quickly. Right, what I'm actually going to do is, because I can't realise you cannot see the cards I'm clicking on. Oh, you can, just not the name. So I'm actually going to make myself a little bit smaller. So bear with me 1 moment. Also, no one wants to really see me, do they? There we go. I'm a bit smaller now. And you should be able to highlight a card. Yeah, perfect. I'll make myself a little bit bigger. I'll be up at that. There we go. So, like I say, this is all in support of Gamer versus Cancer. Like I say, last year we done, I think it was around about with ticket entries and stuff like that, around about 400, maybe even 500. I can't quite remember. I tried to find it earlier, I couldn't find it anywhere. Obviously, like I say, this year so far we're at 450. Like I say, I expect that hopefully to increase a little bit more. Fingers crossed. I'm just going to head over to Just Giving, just so I've got a figure of that in my head as well. Because, you know, so I mean, if you are donating through Just Giving, please do pop that it's for the L5R stuff. Always makes me look better. It means that hopefully, you know, you can use that for next year as well. It's a great booster for me to take to other places. For those who don't know, I do email a lot of people. I think I sent out somewhere around about 35 to 40 emails, trying to get prize support. Absolutely everyone you can think of. Some places great, fantastic. Some people, again, because we're smaller, didn't want to help sponsor. Because some places just didn't get back to me. It's all one of those things where, you know, it's one of those things like, I get it. Like, it's a difficult time, and that's what I said in the email, which I sent to everyone. It's a hard time for all businesses, and I understand that. But I think that's why charity is more key at this point. I mean, it's still cancer. Cancer's still a prevalent killer in this country. Obviously, not as bad as it's the current situation, but it's still something. And like I said, it's the second year we've run this now, and I really want to keep it continuing going forward. I love this. You know, last year was a great build up to Worlds. This year it's a completely different event, completely different situation. But you know, like I say, we've managed to get multiple countries involved, which is fantastic. Like, you know, we've got players coming in from all countries, able to play, because it's not oh, I've got to pay. You know, I know there's 2 Australians in today. Like, you know, I haven't got to pay like £2,000 for a flight for a small tournament. But anyway, let's just go back to some games. I'm sure I'll chip into some more details on how everything works anyway. I think I need to make this banner smaller as well, just so we can see what Jason's got over there as well. There we go. There we go. So what that means is you can just see rows and stuff now as well. Sorry, again, like I say, I'm still getting used to streaming. This is the first proper stream I've done like this. So on the go. Yes, so yeah, we're gonna probably drop out the crane mirror in a minute. It was just to see what's going on. We're gonna be a bit more flexible. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if other people have turned up yet. I don't think Brett's coming, so this is his 15-minute warning. I've got no way of contacting him. So Darren and Guy both get first round buys, I think, at this stage. So let me just let Guy know. So yeah, so what we're going to do is I think that's unfortunate for Brett. So a bit of a easy win for Guy there, and it's just not something I like doing, but unfortunately, like I say, it's not even coming up with who this guy is. Let's see if I can find him in a tournament scoreboard. Rubik's. Right, let's see if Rubik's is in there. Yeah, I can't find him anywhere. Again, if he comes back in, we can always undrop him. So I'll leave that result till end just in case. But yeah, you know, Guy and Darren, you could always have a game if you want. But yeah, it gives you some nice easy wins there. So let's keep going. So let's just see what games we got going on that we kind of want to watch. So we've got Lion against Unicorn, classic game there. Let's drop in on last year's winner. I feel that's a good one to watch. Chris as well is one of my local players. We built his deck at around about 10 o'clock last night. So this should be fun. Fair play to Dario running Eurotomo. Especially Shirochendra is the only deck he might work in that one time. And then we've got Seppa Nishikawa. So it's his battle of the jank neutral promos going on. So yeah, we got Ishikawa based on the I've got all my Imperial stuff. So yeah, this is kind of I don't know what Dario his deck is doing. He's running Crab Splash. So yeah, Yoritomo there with 5/8. So he's steed of the steppes. So you know we've now got a cavalry Yoritomo. Feels like we're playing the old game again a bit there. So Chris has broken 2. He's hit Endless, and he's also blew up Border Fortress. I think Pilgrimage. He's hit Unbridled, Cautious Greeting. I think he's flipped a lot. And Petal Village though is going to be doing some work. So Dario's still got 2 conflicts left. Can't really get Unbridled unless he's got stuff in hand. You know, it's used. Just use that. Get some faith firing, so he's slowly building back Eurotome up. He's going against that clan coup. So this is a pack one Scorpion card. Where you control an Imperial character. While you're attacking gets -1/-1. So it's great against Swarm and Horde and stuff like that. Obviously we've got 2 Imperial characters out with this Palace Guard. So he will, yeah, all the modifications. So yeah, he's going for firing, probably to bring on a Eurotomo, maybe to go back in and bridled in a bit. Chris doesn't have any fate though. He's a bit slow on the chess clock as well. He's got that rebuild. Again, who would have thought that in a tournament stream, you'd be seeing tournament stream in the late part of the year, you'd be seeing Eurotomo against Ishikawa. Bear with me one moment. Okay, so Nicole's just worked out the just given, and there's currently 93.75 in there, which is good. I'm pretty sure there is some anonymous as well, which has been from us guys as well. I do have a message. Cool. So we've got around about 85 quid in there, which is absolutely amazing. So like I say, currently we haven't had any much in the last sort of half an hour come through on PayPal. So at the moment we are still sitting at over £500, which is fantastic. So let's just drop out of this weird game and go to another weird game I've been told about, which is Caleb against Thea. So Thea is an Australian player, which is a friend of a friend. So, oh my god. Kaizen's tooled, bro. He's poisoned to death, slowly. Ugh. Look at the holding. Oh yeah, why you have to claim the firing, each attached on your opponent. Ah. Okay. Okay, that could be weird. So what? That's weird. So why you have the claimed firing, each attachment you control on another player against Ancestral. So is this the plan of this deck? You just like poison everyone so they have no stuff? I mean, I suppose if you claim the firing, you're gonna lose a load of attachments. You got Cloud as well on there. This is a fun deck actually. Oh, Ancestral. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Limited. So yeah, so Ancestral. Just get them back. That is different. Different down under. Yeah. So yeah, let's watch this one. This could be a bit of fun. It's not fun. It's cruel. So what we got going on? Going for some airing. God, support the Scorpion. It's just all the poisons. Ugh. So yeah, he just poisoned them to death. I think get all your stuff back. But that is some clever out of the box thinking. I like it. I like it. That's what I'm happy with this event. Like from what I've seen and what I've seen players talk about and stuff, there's some weird stuff. So I think we got a problem with someone's clock. Let's have a quick look at what's going on with Poi. So we'll come back to this one in a minute because this one's actually pretty fun. Let's see what's going on with this one. With Roger. I need me to enter the password. I know how this system works. Promise I used it before. So that's how I go. Okay, so they've just agreed just to keep going a bit longer. Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say, Darren. Try a 5. Yeah, so yeah, let's try an F5. I mean, that's a live board though. Just while we're here, we might as well have a quick look. So we've got all the Astrogaric Levy. So we've got a Lion Dragon deck against a Crab Lion deck against Lion Dragon. So we've got that. Hitting that refresh. So let's see if we can work out what's going on. So seems to be running smoothish now. I don't know whether you had a few issues. I mean, I think sort of looking at the chat, sort of you and your opponent have agreed to sort of just not ignore it, but yeah, have a bit of an extra time. I think as long as there's that understanding, that's fine. Like it's a bit different. If you're both happy with that, obviously noted this. I don't know where I note things, but it's noted. But yeah, there you go. Just got a message from Roger now saying it looks fine for now. So we can always come back if you need to. So let me pop back across to this weird game. So I'm trying to update my password. So we've got more poisons going out. We're just slowly killing everyone with some Tainted Koku and some Fiery Madness. So with the Tainted Koku, you got a choice of bringing it back to your hand or moving it to someone else. Like that's amazing. I mean, maybe not going as well as you hoped. I don't think Crane might not be the best matchup. I'm sorry, I've just realised I got the players around the wrong way. So this is actually Caleb's deck, which is doing the mental stuff. Let's see if I can zoom out. Nope. So we got all the poison. What else have we got? Keen Warrior, Sincerity. After you look at what cards in your opponent hand. Stolen Breath as well. It's just, like it's not even like it's just, you can't be declared as a defender in political. It's just you can't do political. got those dueling dragons. So I think she's going to be avoiding Resto here, unless she's just going to go for a little farm. Kind of don't want to break that with that massive hand. We know she hasn't got an ambusher in hand because the way. Again, more hand control. So is it just hand control poisons this deck? Is it just... Oh, let me see your hand, and now I'm just going to poison you. Like... I don't know what I'd rather do at this point, whether I'd rather lose my hand to uphold, to resto, or give up hand knowledge for uphold. I think it's a difficult one, like you're gonna have to make quite at one point. Like, you can't just tiptoe around it. So we get Kaiser moved in. Federal ground. So what is Kaiser? It's a 4-1. Like, normally when you see that sort of Kaiser with all this attachment, you're expecting to be like 30-20. Not so low. Like, it's very much a counter. It's a strange deck. I do like it. Just got about even as well, so that's always a good sign of a semi-even game. But I'm trying to hit those for shames. So give me 2 seconds. There we go. Yeah, plus as well, like, I suppose with that uphold, you are killing that holding off. You're not running the risk. There we go. So it's our usual trying to break it. I think killing the holding, actually, yeah, kind of. Darren is a bit right in that. If you kind of don't want to be losing, like, as much as you don't want that hand knowledge, like, which is what she's gonna do. Like, you know, then you claim your rings on the box. You're breaking that. Hopefully. Had to play a fine katana, so she's kind of the firing anyway. But if by doing it you can get rid of that holding, you eliminate the problem with the firing. I mean, I hate playing against this style of deck as a HMT player, because some of the time you need all 5 rings in play. The second they're just getting a 5th ring, like, or stopping that 3rd attack, that's your deck strategy. But yeah, like I say, you just have to ignore the protest, and if you can hear it outside, there's people against Mars for some reason. But I'm not gonna vent on my theory on that. So, yep, there we go. Thanks for that, Darren. It is a hard counter to HMT. In case anyone didn't realise it, like I say, I'm not a adverse player. I'm not an adverse player, so I play HMT. That's it. Like, I've tried to make sure Shinjo work a bit. I've tried to make Golden Plains Outpost work, or had to make it work when it was our only choice. I don't really play much in other clans. Like, I understand a bit of their game, but I'll tend to watch more events. So a lot of this I'm kind of going into blind, and then we've got the weird format as well, which just makes it super weird. So apologies, we might have some weird cards. He finally gets off a shame off, dishonors Kaizen, bows him. But yeah. So I think Dragon's a slower deck at this stage. Looking at it, based on what I think, like it's going to slowly just build and build and build. Tess in as well. Ugh. Plus, you got to think like when that Kaizen goes, the Tenikoku goes across to the challenger, and the Stolen Breath and the Fiery Madness come back to hand. So you're keeping a good hand size. So you can even slightly honor pressure because you're not, or card bid draw because you're not relying on cards that much. Like all your stuff's out in play, so it's coming back to you every turn, or every couple of turns once it's done its use. Plus, as well, holdings are great in this format. Like apart from breaking provinces, there's no, if someone wanted to be super meta. With 30 minutes into the round, players have used about 10 minutes of just a possible 50. Yeah, exactly. People are going to play fast. I'm just going to have a bit of time in between rounds for myself to let people catch up and socialise. It just keeps it a bit more consistent. Although we might speed ahead, it's just issues like, say, someone was running about half an hour late. That should be fine. So yeah, we managed to defend off another attack, but the Crane. Favor's still going to go to Dragon. There's no more conflicts because everyone's bowed and there's no rings. He did it. He kept the province. Yeah. I think if he didn't keep the hold in there, that might be a slightly different. He's down to one card. Get all his cards back. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see if we've got any results in yet. Info. So it does put us down to 20 players, by the way. So it's only going to be 4 rounds, but we are still going to do a cut to top 8. So kind of ignore the timing on this. The timing is on Facebook and on Lotus and on Discord. So let's see if we've had anyone else come in yet. So Guy got his win, and Darren both through buys. Lion got a win, and Gomez got the win over Jason. Roger, so I don't think time affected that one too much. We forgot to do a drop. So let's do a drop for Brett. We've got quite a few games going on. Godfather. Yeah, you just go onto Lotus, and it says report game results, and then you just do it there. So if you look on the stream, you should be able to see it. It should be about here. So when you go onto Lotus, go onto the event, and then report game results. You and your opponent, 10-1 to the winner. So we have got another challenger and Taru all coming out. We got Tagashi Tadalatsu. It's the Heretic Monk. Choose the element, but not the type. Oh yeah, there's stuff. Some more bollocks coming out of weird dragon janky stuff. Don't have that option. That's fine. Well, what I can do is I can put it all in for you, Godfather, if you let me know what your actual name is, and who you played, and if you won, I will pop it in for you. Cool. That's fine, mate. So I'm Talon, and did you win, Talon? You won. Cool. We don't really care about honor at this point, so yeah. Again, we've also got Darren on hand at the moment, which is always good. So thank you for that. So yeah, we're starting to get some results in now. Good mix of winners and losers. So we've got Wealth of the Crane being played as well. By Amelia. Got my Mystic to get rid of, like, you know, all of those attachments. Oh wait, none of them are... Oh, we've got one ornate fan. But yeah, so we've got Wealth of the Crane coming out. Weird card. It's about the game. I don't have to pay 2 fate for it as well. It's a bit interesting. I suppose looking for those holdings, card draw, another Hotaru. I mean, we're in the conflict phase as well, so it wasn't for more characters. Kikiya Jojo. So we've got the challenges and stuff. I suppose you might as well just burn cards and maybe go for that resto. It's just you're not going to be able to have much politically, which is weird coming out of the Crane deck. You know, obviously you may still have buffs in hands, but you're not going to be able to with the Stolen Breath. It's going to be a lot harder to stop that. But yeah, let's see what the plan is. So we're going water. So we are just trying to stick with the uphold. I think it's just to try and get that holding gone. I mean, it's not a limit 1 per deck. So we're on Scorpion Splash. We haven't got to worry about the rebuild. But there is another 2 probably in the deck, I'm assuming, if that's what it's all built around. You know, plus as well, that it just makes that uphold 4 strength. So you've got to even put even more pump in to break it. But we've gone for Return the Offense. As that's the card named. No defenders. I think we might just let this through. Give me 2 seconds. So I'm just getting some feedback on stream. Can you read the... so apparently it's the green text. I can't quite see the bottom of the row, so that's going to do that, isn't it? What we're going to do is we are just going to hide that a little bit, and what we'll do is we'll pull it up when we are... No, that's that bit. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll just pull up in between rounds, when we're kind of not looking at Caleb's row down here. Just not quite enough space. Let's try to zoom out by 10%. Let's go that way. Just make everything bigger. There we go. Let's make everything a bit bigger. That should resolve some issues. But my face, that just needs to be a little bit smaller again. And the banner as well. There So okay, so what you should be able to still see the cards under the underlay. Worst case, I can always bring them up if we need to. So let's see what's going on. As long as we don't do that. So we did have. So we did name return the offensive. We did get the break on uphold. We ditched the skirmisher. Some common causes. Full invitation. Duelist training. So we got Hatari coming in military, but I don't think we have a lot of military coming in. So the box, obviously, common cause doesn't do anything. We've got no characters in hand. Fire, earth, air, void. So it's a water province up top. So again, we got to think of that, what it could be. Cool. So that's fine. Right. Oh, sorry, got a text. So it looks like we've just had a quick issue with Solo's report. So report game results. So this is the only game we got left. Cool, that's fine. So that one is all fixed. Save. There you go. There we go. That's fine. That is fine. That is all fixed for you, Solo. It's absolutely no worries. So I'm trying to keep a track of about 4 or 5 different things here. Like I say, I'm not getting used to it. But that's fine. That's all fixed. So we have got a Crane Void going on the box. It's Revels. So Hatari's going to get bowed there. Pop. So hits the Void Ring. Like I say, it's the last game of the round. Then we've got about half an hour to the next one. So what we do is we'll watch this one, we'll go through the results, and then we'll take a little bit of a break. We'll come back ready at 1:15 for the results. So yeah, it's not going to be a separate stream. I'm just going to put it on a pause menu, just to save me running backwards. So again, yeah, we're not even choosing rings for each other. It's a very weird deck. But again, at least we know we've got Revels there now, which make it a bit more interesting. All those clouds and Taikokis are going. Taikoki that passes across. Yeah, so they're Taikoku. 2 Taikoku are probably going to go across to Hataru or the Challenger. Probably Hataru. Makes her a 1 strength military, and that's all she can do. She's in a Tuanara though. Draw a card. We've still got a good chunk of time left. So it's not the end of the world. We've still got just shine just over 15 minutes. But yeah. So let's see what we got going on now. Alright, so to remove the provinces, fresh flip. I mean, at least Chari isn't doing much at this point. I'm sure I promise you could try to reveal because she's not revealing anything. We've got Student of yeah, which is conflicts. Okay, X random cards your opponent's hand, X number of face down. Kind of not worth it. Kind of not a great for Caleb there, like where everything's revealed. I mean, obviously we've got Hataru Central going on over here. We've also got the Veteran Toshi Rambo. If we have somebody, oh, he's coming in off oh, that could be a good strong military play. He's coming in honored. +3 glory, so 6. He's coming in with 6 military there. Like, awesome. Thank you ever so much, Ross. So we've just got £10 through on there. So let's update the amount. 60. Thank you ever so much, Ross. I will update it after this round on my little spreadsheet. Just won't clear the notification off until I've done that. But yeah, no, thank you ever so much. That's 460, so that's amazing. So what do we think? Like, yeah, so we got the veteran out. So then we're going on box. Atari's going to get bowed. We've got another stolen breath coming out to really prevent any political. It just kills it. I mean, the issue is we've still got quite a lot of military on side. Atari's still 6. 1. Can negotiate, it's not going to do much. Ataru. This is a very close game. Very, very enjoying it. You know, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, it's made people think creatively. This format, which has been very good. So we're going water, obviously, because it's the most dead ring at this point. Everyone's got fate on them. There's no point in really not going for the water ring. You're not gaining any benefit for going for it. No fate. None of that fun stuff. So let's see what we've got. But yeah, no. So like I say, we've got quite a few viewers on stream, which is amazing. So anyone who's just joined us, hello, welcome. This is the L5R Charity stream for GVC. There's a charity raffle going on tomorrow at time of recording. So please do check out the PayPal me link below. Donate as £1 a ticket. As many entries, and this will be streamed back on this channel tomorrow at 12. And then an hour later, we're coming back for the cut at 1 with a little briefing 10 minutes before. We're doing a top 8 cut. So every game kind of matters. 20 players, Like it should be everyone who goes X and 1. So everyone's still in with a chance at this point. But yeah, it's all on aid of Gaming vs Cancer, with all that going to cancer charities. So there's also just given below if you're over a bit too late to the raffle, or you don't really care for any of the stuff in it. Like I said, we've got an amazing spread. During next round, I'm going to show off what's actually in the Ultimate Guard bags if you've missed the post. So yeah, well, like I say, so it looks like we used the favourable ground to bring him home. And then we're going to go for some military war on the box, I'm assuming, with everyone, and just kind of hope for the best. Be interested to see what card Caleb names here. Obviously, I'm a bit delayed when people hear this, so I can kind of say some stuff. But I feel like maybe something like you know, something like what's it called? I mean, we know she's got common cause in her hand, so maybe get rid of the cunning negotiator, possibly to ready Hatari. Hatari's going to be bigger. She's named Malzai to claim a ring, so we're gonna be claiming a ring. I don't know, Caleb played the Banzai, but named Banzai as well. So we're going for some duels. So we're going for the political duel. Probably to try and get the cunning negotiated honoured more than the actual duel effect. I mean, it should be a straight win, one bid. Because even if she loses the duel, it doesn't do anything. It just means it gets her honoured, gets her back into a breaking position. So she's bang on breaking. Another fire might as well. Just to go to winning. Caleb is out of fate now. And all these poisons do cost fate. None of them are free. He's already played Banzai. So he's kind of getting a bit fate choked over there. 6 cards, 7 honor. So it could all be quite interesting. Right, I'm just going to pop Ross's tickets on my sheet before I forget. So like I say, thank you ever so much, Ross. Hey Daddy, so we're just at the edge of the first round. We're literally on the last game. Pretty much on stronghold of last game. I don't know whether this is going to be the final round, but it's getting very close. So far, we've had quite a few winners. I was going to go through that after this game. But yeah, it's looking close. Like I said, we're raising good money. We're up to 460 quid in Raffle. Just an hour into over the stream now. So yeah, I've been waffling shit for an hour. But yeah, no. So we've got a duelist training going on Hataru. It's 5 to 4. I suppose it's one of those things like you can bid low with Hataru. It doesn't matter if you lose, because you're bowed anyway. There's no disadvantage to taking that. or you can just sink high. I mean, if you can, it's 8 strength to Hataru's 5 strength. So, kind of a weird choice to put on Hataru. She's just, especially as your strongest, but I don't know. This is a strange play. Like I say, credit to the Australians. It is currently like ridiculous o'clock. They have been up all night. So hopefully they can prevail into what will be the, I'd say, I wouldn't even dare say early hours. I think just hours tomorrow. So yeah, it might be. I don't know. I don't know what the plan with that duelist training was. We'll have to see. I think even if there was a banzai in hand, it would have just been played just to try and get the pump for the break. But then you're putting it on there. So yes, it's currently half midnight in Australia, and they're just starting round 1. So credit to them. Yeah, no, I'm tired, and it's like 2 o'clock. Yeah, in the afternoon, like it's normal times for us. Yeah, opposite end. Yeah, opposite end of the spectrum. It's like early hours in the Americans. So yeah, seems to be a bit of a stall off Caleb here. Either he's thinking, or there's an issue. Let's hope he's thinking. Still got time. Still got 10 minutes left each. Yeah, it's hit 2 o'clock. So I know there was a bit of a delay in them starting, so I'm not going to push him yet. You know, she's not quite breaking it. I don't know whether it's GG, but yeah, like it's close. So just while we let Caleb think here, let's come off this for a minute. It's my Jakoku's froze. Right, okay. Right, thank you for someone filling me in there. So apologies for missing the end of that. If someone could tell me who actually won, that would be great. And how that happened, it's just so I've got something there, or is it just, am I kicked out? What's going on? Right, so sounds like that game's over. I'm trying to figure out what's happened there. Crane plays Shula, sanctions to come calls, ready to Hataru. Alright, so Crane got the win. Is that what we're saying? Yes, Crane got the win. There we go. So it's all in there. I haven't touched it, so it's not my fault. I'm not getting confused over here. Right, so awesome. So right. Cool. So firstly, we've just had an announcement from Ross, Ron Roscoe. So I'm just going to put that up on stream now, just because it's a bit of fun. So he's donated some extra prize into the raffle. So we've got one Yakune, one of the Dragon Roll cards, one of the Totoris, and 3 make an opening. So what I'll do is I'll just do those as one little bundle. And then what I'll do, Ross, instead of you sending them to me for me to send them out to the winner, I'll just let you know who's won, and we'll organise shipping from there. So thank you ever so much. Some extra little prizes in there, just add it to the raffle. So thank you ever so much, Ross. I will add those in shortly. Probably when I take a quick break for 5 minutes and go and get all that sort of boring stuff sorted, and rest my voice for 5 minutes. So let's get that back down here. So thank you ever so much, Ross. So yeah, so what we're going to do is we'll go through how we're doing. So it looks like Guy and Darren were obviously on first round buys just for their opponents. We got Andrew got the win, Amelia, Dane, Talon, Enrique, Gomez, Kieran, Martin, and Dario. So our Phoenix player, Phoenix didn't get a win there. Dragon didn't get the win. Can we start round 2 early? Yeah, it's due to start in about 5 minutes, so I'll probably just pair it now. If you want to start 5 minutes early, that's fine. I just need to pop to the gentleman's room. So what we can do is, if we're ready, I'm happy to start it now, or pair it in sort of 5 minutes. Just let me have a little break, and I'll be back with you shortly. And we are back. So thank you for a little interlude there. Just had to go do some stuff. So round two's been paired. So we have got the buy-off between Guy and Darren. Andrew against Talon. Amelia against Dario, which means I just need to send that person a message because Dario is going to be a little bit behind. So yeah, we've got Amelia against Dario, Dane against Kieran, Enrique against Gomez, Martin against Jason, Richard against Solo, Chapel against Finvar, Ross against Caleb, and Roger against Cat. So some good games there. So let's go back to the scoreboard, just so we can have a little look. And I feel like Darren's already got more time on the stream than anyone else. Caleb's looks fun. We can always come back to that a bit. Let's see when we get the actual clans up. Anyone start whenever they're ready. For some reason the clan images aren't loading up. Weird. So the zoom is it? I don't know if that's everyone or just me. Oh, there we go. One up. How weird. So let's watch. Let's go into watch this one just to see if it's all working. Yeah, so it all seems to be there, loading fine. Cool. So just a turn one heater. There we go. He's not going anywhere. Ever. So, like I say on stream, let me know when anyone wants to, if you want me to jump to anything else. So, it's alright, let me just see if Jokoku is playing bull yet. No, still being weird. How weird. Let's have a try another little refresh. Let's see what's going on. Let's try the old classic turn it off and back on again. I think it might just be my computer's being a little bit slow at this stage. And a little bit laggy, so I apologise for that. Because it does feel very gloppy on my end, to say the least. So, cool. So we got. So yeah, only some of these images have loaded for some reason. Might just take a minute. So, technically, who's top table? Let's have a look at that game, because why not? So current parents. So current table one is actually Guy against Aaron. So let's drop into that one for a bit. We can go there. Also, as well, it's unicorn, so I kind of know a little bit more what's going on. Might as well benefit myself. So, guys actually playing. Okay, Imperial Palace is a restricted card. Different. We've got the monk, who, when you clear a ring pool that matches your element, Okay. Okay. This is different. I thought Unicorn might be a bit easier for me to commentate on, a bit more easier for me to speculate what its hand, but obviously I was wrong. Guy is just renowned for running funky decks, but a card that has no synergy unless he's just playing a load of monk stuff. Like, so here's Meditations with a Caillou, Watering. So here's the Watering. So yeah, it seems like we're getting some support in from Australia. Again for the Australians, which makes it good. Yeah, go Guy. Yeah, definitely Guy. Like, it's it's definitely not one card I was expecting to see today. Was a Venerable Fortunist. Most they would kind of make sense with Golden Plains. Like, as weird as it sounds, like Golden Plains is starting to get to that weird point where it might be viable with stuff like Moral Stables, and there's a bit more movement coming back for Unicorn again in the new set. Like, it's one of those things that might be worth a look at. Not saying it's good. Like, it's still one of the worst strongholds in the game, but there's a lot more support for it than what it was when it was our only choice. So he's running Hurricane Punch, probably Void Fist as well. Then just Pyro Palace, strange restricted card. But yeah, like I say, if anyone wants to ask me anything while we're doing the stream, just pop a question out. I'm more than happy to answer anything, just to sort of keep myself awake. But what I'm going to do is I'll tell you what, I made this interesting, right? If Guy breaks a province in this next conflict, I will re-show off what's in the Ultimate Guard bags. Only if Guy breaks a province during this round. So kind of incentive for Darren not to win that one. Just a bit of fun. Just do stuff like that. So yeah, like, yeah, we got a cheer for Guy in the comments. So why not? Why not cheer on Guy a little bit? Like, he's a lovely chap as well. We all know Darren. So yeah, Twilight Rider, which is the rally Unicorn character, and we see Purifier Apprentice being played on the crab side. Excuse me. So Guy keeping that, quite a lot of cards in hand. Got a Fate, still got the to pop. Suppose he didn't go for the Wave Station Trader, unless he was just trying to choke Darren out of some Fate. But here comes a field around to get rid of that Moto Stables. Makes sense. We kind of don't want that hanging around. Yeah, especially with Twilight Rider, because you can, like, with the box, use it on the first attack, then use your Stronghold and that, and it's +2 readied. So it'd be 5 strength bound character. Twilight Rider is a weird one. Like, I mean, it's not something I'm using at the moment, but I don't run much movement, and it's at 3 cost. Like, 3 cost is really, really good if you're trying to build an Arsenali deck. That's why the new 4/1 Dire is really good at that style of deck. But yeah, no, I mean, for those who know me, I just love Swarm too much anyway. So Darren's going to go into meditations here. Try and pop a fate off the monk. Guy defends it. The hunting falcon and a favourable mount. So he has cavalry as well. This monk brotherhood cavalry keywords. So yeah, there's no danger in Darren hit meditations. I mean, there is kind of that hit of Guy. But yeah, so Darren just decides to let that one pass. You know, he's taking out one of his big threats. And maybe a Gaijin Customs. You know, where you got that slightly bigger, unique, slightly towered. No, Darren's not going to hit the Void Ring because that's already gone. So he kind of got around for another town. Pop another little hunting falcon on. Just find Shameful. Obviously, we don't know which one it is. We just know that Shameful's been found. Again, hunting falcon's another great little attachment. I mean, for me, it's kind of Darren just asking him to go to Shameful. It's probably under Iron Mines. That's the one I would have checked. Just to try and get rid of that Iron Mines. There, go to Shameful. I'll respect you more if you do. The question is, does Guy want Darren's respect? It's a trap. So what's Darren? Darren doesn't support the crane, so could have some weird stuff in hand. Yeah, obviously neither of those two are watching the stream because they know what's going on in the background. No one wants Darren's respect, apparently. He'll donate a $5 if he does. Ooh. Pay to win. Guy hates charity, confirmed. There we go. I don't know. Unless Guy's going to counter with another $5 himself, like to balance the odds. That is what we could start doing. So here's Vassal, which is probably also not good. Like if Guy was saving up for a Cavs or something. What's he got in the bit? Oh yeah, Cavs is dead. Holdings. Yep. So Guy goes for the Cuff Blade. Just checking on chat, see if there's anything going on there. And just checking the Discord as well, make sure nothing's popping up. Important. So, right, as soon as this has turned into charity again, let's see what else is going on. See if anything's been reported yet. Current parents, game results. So no one's quite done a 15-minute. No one's playing HMT to its fullest. You know, anyone, like I say, I've normally got my games done before my timer says 25 minutes. I think the best I ever had was like 21. Like, it's just the way I play games with chess clocks. Like, it's not even chess clocks. Like, even take X-Wing. Like, we done X-Wing on a chess clock. It's a trial once, and again, I used about 4 or 5 minutes because my dials are just prepared and ready to go. So let's see. Some stuff. So we've currently got 18 people in chat. I don't know if everyone who's playing's got it on. I know someone dropped off to watch the Fiji rugby game for some reason. But yeah, we seem to be keeping steady. So again, anyone who's just jumped in, welcome. Like I say, this is the GVC charity raffle. All the information's going on below. There's a raffle going on tomorrow, so you can donate to that if you wish. In terms of cash, it's £1 a ticket on the PayPal Me link. Or there is a Just Given page if you're watching this afterwards. That will be open till forever. So Darren's eating a Filipino hot dog and Filipino noodles. Weird flex. I'm currently just sat here with my energy drink, which is unbranded because they didn't get back to me. It's fine. So Darren's already blaming his stomach for wasting the clock. So what we do is we got a Seal of the Dragon of the Twilight Rider. What is Guy on? Like this is a unique deck. Like, credit to him. But J Tetsubo ready to twat something off with the that guy. We're going political fire. Thank God Warrior back into meditations. Kind of maybe have to defend. But yeah, let's drop out of this one. We can always come back to it in a bit. We know about Dario. He's on his way back from something else. So I'm just going to give that game a little bit extra time if it needs it. Just check in on the other unicorn. So this is HMT. There you go. I don't know what this stronghold does. Again, but we're running Swift Magistrate, Keeper of Secret Names in HMT. Wind's Path. Okay, a bit different to what I'd be running. Support the Scorpion though, so no backhands. Maybe like Stoke, Call In. Could be some fun stuff in there. Then we've also got Takaru. Oh, we do love. That's beautiful art, by the way. Credit on that one. Like, that's sort of one I would love to get in the playmat. And I'm not a Dragon player. So yeah, we're kind of 1-1 on here. It's not as hyper aggressive as I thought, but if completely bad and out of fate, like this could be the unicorn's turn to come through. Checking on Chris against Finvar. So completely dead board. Dishonored kind of magistrate out. The Truth Seeker against Weight of Duty. Just looks a bit weird. Let's pop back to this one. Seems to be the weirdest game so far. There we go. Bit of neutral respect there. I've heard from, Darren forget he was not playing against HMT. So credit to those guys. Shahai, another Twilight Rider, Border Rider, a Disciple of Shinsei. That could be useful. And then down side we go Purifier, Core Master, and Heater. Heater that guy. Ichiki. So you're double triggering provinces, so it's just not very good. But you can't covert him as well, which is a pain in the ass. Like, it's not even like I can think, oh, just shy over the top of him. It's just not a thing you do. So you definitely don't want to be hit shameful now. At least guy knows where that is. Meditations isn't great either, unless you just go in, but then you're only going half-ass into a conflict. What about we see parts behind this ritual number 4? Massive hands as well. 12 and 14. It's both just another double 5. Honor's not far off. Fate is Darren's favour, card advantage, and Honor slightly in Darren's favour, but not massively. Obviously, like the Galleon Quartermaster and stuff like that is going to affect the fate. He gets rid of the random card. Fatal Ruin. So let's see what we get going on here. Like so. So Guy didn't actually break a province during that conflict phase. So we don't get to look in the back just yet. I think. So finds Manicured. So again, it's going to help Darren just build more fate up because of this guy. So currently 2 to 1 for the firing. Just a little pokey poke. Darren's obviously getting to 1 fate at the moment. Go to Guy's turn. See if we've got any results in yet. So Enrique with his Sport the Dragon Lion did beat Gomez with his Crane Sport the Unicorn. So that does put Enrique at the top of the table at the moment, 2-0. So congratulations to him. So in favour of mounting the Venerable Fortuners. Five political, so he's now breaking actually. You know, and even like a core gains from Darren won't stop him because he just puts on the disciple. That's 0 glory. Okay, sort of watch commander. Again, gets him out breaking. Then start to chip at that order if Guy plays much more. And maybe Guy's own goes for a fan. So again, he's losing that honor, but you know, it's just still a 9. It's still nothing to be afraid of at the moment. It's not completely shut you out, but you do have to be careful. The amount of times I've been caught by stuff like that, but like, oh, I'll be fine, I'll be fine, I'll be fine. And then suddenly, before you realise it, especially on online platforms, before you know it, you're on like 2 honor. That's not a fun realization. I think the worst I had was in the World Cup last year. Well, earlier this year. It's been a long year. I think I realised it was like playing against Watch Commanders and stuff like that. Real slog against Dragon. Or Crab. I think it was Crab. And I was like, cool, right, I'm on 5 on it. I was on like 7 on it, so I played 2 cards. Didn't really think about it. Trying to get the break. I was like 5, back off a little bit, just in case it's got like the levies or the backhands. It's on that Scorpion Slash. And I'm like, let's back off a little bit. And at that point, I realised I was out of cards. I just lost the game based on a 5 shuffle. Like, it's one of those weird ones where sometimes you just don't realise, like, that you've lost cards, which can be quite annoying. Yeah, there we go. They both go for a bit of a duel. Darren cancels the Void Fist with a Finger of Jade. I think Guy just maybe forgot about that, or was it a bait? One or the other. Cool. So Dario should be back soon. So that's fine. No rush on Dario. Like I say, we can sort of explain that a little bit. And what we do is we're just going to check on that every now and again. So it might be a little bit of a delay in the next round. So for that, I do apologise. I'm going to give Dario the benefit of the doubt. It's last year's winner. It's just Dario, so it's not like it's Darren. Probably wouldn't have done it for him. So everyone's still going anyway. So we do get the Void Fist back. We then go for an Apprentice Engineer, who gets out a Iron Mine. Yeah, I think Darren's the same mindset I am of like, I'll say to him, it's military, right? Speak to the Heart, like, I love that card. It's weirdly one of my favourite political cards in the game. I don't know, like, I can see why it's a unicorn card, but it's super weird. Like, I mean, I was always running 1 or 2 out of HMT for a while. It's just one of those weird ones that no one expects. And you just poke, like... I mean, the amount of times I've got breaks for stuff like an Honoured Border Rider on a Stronghold, like 3rd Conflict, like put a Tessin on them, and then Speak to the Heart. On like a 4 or 5 strength, like a Revels or... weird stuff. And they're just not expecting it, like... I think my best one I got out of that was the game I made the cut in Birmingham, Day 1A, against Action Johnny as well, so a fellow unicorn. Like, he was just like, oh. Because, Talisman doing away, so I flipped 4 provinces, and I just hit his box. Like, we both had a big military buff. He's like, cool, right, we're equal characters, so you're not getting HMT. I know you've used 2 captives. Like, I was low on honor, so I wasn't getting a 3rd captive off. And then I'm like, cool, I'll just go with the Young Warrior. Like, so readied her. Cool, I choose to Speak to the Heart and break. And he just had no answers for it. It's one of those fun cards. Like, it's not just like one of those, oh, it's 1v1. It's 1v a few. So... Darren's learning how to read cards by the looks of it as well. Yeah, Twilight's very, very good. Why is no one abusing that? Because it's unicorn. And like, if it was a 2 cost, it'd be fucking amazing. Actually, I think Shameful might be better. Guy's better choice, weirdly. Because if he does go into without meditations. He's going to lose both Fate off characters. Like, yeah, he's going to be able to double back on or up Ichiatsu, like, which is a bit of a shame, but I mean, Guy can have an ambusher, like, really do it. But I think Shameful weirdly is Guy's better choice. Like, not as a. I know Darren's trying to bait him. Like, Darren's only got one Fate, but it is his better choice. Like, I mean, unless he just doesn't go in with Shahai, but obviously he's going to use a Twilight Rider if he wants to break. Like, I would be going for it. Like, he's on support the Crane, so it could be a Noble Sack maybe. But he's got no cheap bodies. Like, he'd have to pay a Fate to get a body in there that hasn't got then the Fate for the Noble Sack. We know he's not on Keeper Avoid or Seeker Avoid or anything like that, so he's not getting a flip. It's a weird one. It is a very weird one. Like, I probably would have taken Darren's bait. Plus that Iron Mines on it as well. Let me know what guys you would have done. Like, if you are watching, you know it's shameful under that by process of elimination. It would have got Darren to donate a $5. I would have made him do it on his chess clock as well, like just for bans as well. I mean, like, they've both got enough time. Just you kind of don't want to move that Twilight Rider in. Like, that's going to be the issue. Like, you can move it in, ready him, break, Scavenger. Okay, not the Ambusher. Again, an Ambusher would have been great. Could have gone and cancelled it and then moved the Twilight Rider in. That would have been funny. Third Void Fist. Yep. It's weird. I like it actually, guy. Good weird job. Yeah, no. Just fisting. I know. It's just really good at it. Like credit to him. Plus, like, you've kind of got that natural cycle with like shit like spoils, so you can find it. He's now got the Scavenger, so he's reshuffled the Void Fist back into his deck. So he's now got the other three ready to go again. That's amazing. Like, that's... Oh, I quite like this. Like, especially if you're running stuff like... I'd be tempted to run the 1-cost 1/1 Courtier. That allows you to cycle for cards as well. The draw a card, discard a card. Your opponent can lose an honor to do the same. Like, yeah, that could be a bit of fun in this deck. Like, just how you cycle for them. I don't know if Guy is actually running it, but I kind of really want to see Guy's list. This is weird. I like it. It's really, really clever. Like, I love Caleb's deck earlier as well. Like, I think, no offense to obviously the Crane and the Crab, but it's very Crane Crab decks. Like, there's nothing overly outstanding. But, like, when you've seen stuff like Void Fist and Hurricane Punch out of Unicorn, who have no purple monks, there's no unicorn monks, it does make it quite interesting. I'd probably ditch that for the mediator. But yeah, Jason, I'm playing Sevenfold Palace. Yeah, Sevenfold's a bit different, especially when I did check on your game earlier with the Crab Splash. Like, if you are running Spreading the Darkness as well, like, I think that's quite clever because you're not losing any order if you're winning the conflict with it. I think that could be quite fun. But yeah, like, you know, run Void Fist out of Crane. That'd be fun. But especially, yeah, it's like, if you've been using Golden Plains, like, it's bonkers. So Darren's passing, trying to avoid the Rider Dawn rather than get characters out. Like, he's just instantly passed. So Darren's gone for a bit of card penalisation there. And a bit of honour. Does give Guy a slight advantage going into his boss. We know that's shameful, so we've got Void, Air, Earth, Fire. So we know it's a War Province again under the box. So probably expecting something like Breville's Flooded Wastes as well could be a weird one that we see here. I'd probably just go with the Way Station Trader and Shahai, just to see what it is like. Because we haven't got that information yet, have we? See, that's the issue with unicorn movement. There's not much escape. It's all about going in. Move in, move in, move in, move in. If 7 stings with the unicorn province, that'd be amazing. Don't get me wrong. I'd love 7 stings as a unicorn province, but it's not. Because then you could go, I'll declare 1. Cool, right. I'll declare this tiny guy, and then bang, 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 bang. Use all my movement, use my favorite mounts. The new holding, the favorable grounds, my character abilities. All this sort of stuff. Whereas it's all Golden Plains is moving. Everything's moving. Nothing's really move out this viable. I think Golden Plains, if it just had to move in or out of a conflict, even if it was still the same restrictions of military, cavalry conflicts, just the ability to move out would have made it, I don't think broken, but on par. Motojuro was a great example of that. He was great in that early part of Unicorn. Again, you don't see much use for him now because there's better people in his fake curve. Newell Sonali, Chagsy. But yeah, so Guy just lets him break that for the air ring. He does defend with the trader just to prevent that on a loss. We're gonna put J Tatsubo on that guy. For an acolyte on Shahai. Got Judas traded. I'll tell you what I would love, an acolyte on Tetsuko. We got Pair Fate and I get +1/+1. Oh, that's amazing. Yes. I would love to see it, like I say, an acolyte on Tetsuko, just pay a fate and +1/+1. Thank you. I wasn't expecting an acolyte. That was weird. So he's not going to get the covert on this guy on Ichiyasu because he can't be evaded by it. He's got the envoy, so covert that out, go on the bots, then bring the Twilight Rider in. I think is probably your best play military. Just so you can see what that box is. So it's Pursuit of Justice. So join a conflict at a political province, a war province, choose character ready. Okay, right, okay. So we're not going to get much bowing on this. So we get training for a Jules training, goes for a bow. 1-0, 1-0. Guy goes for an Invocation of Ash. So I don't know what Guy's plan is here. Darren could easily have something like a Common Cause or, just even a poke with the envoy for the War Ring. Just to battle that rider out and make you defend with it. But Darren concedes. I think. Yeah, Darren concedes. I don't know what was about to happen there. I don't think my cock is frozen again. I hope I haven't missed another end of a game. Try and get back into it, maybe? No, it's gone. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. So, guy getting a second win there. So let's see what else we still got going. Let's go sort some games towards the end. Let's go back to Chris against Finvar. Two players I know quite well. So let's have a look at what's going on. Because I know Chris is running a weird Imperial deck. Two Lotus. I don't know. Cunning Magistrate, okay. Okay. Finvar asking how his own Stoke was not cancelled. So Chris is back on Way of Duty. Bouncing things. So he's got the attachment one. Okay. Right, yeah, let's go into this game because I feel like this one's going to be a bit of a longer burn. We're slightly delayed on the start. Also, is well, it's still 1-1. It's still Dario, who's one of our end of year players, who was last year's winner. He's gone to 19 for 8 Earth. Apprentice Engineer. If we just yurted for Fate. Give him Honor, give him Fate, like, nice guy. So he's on 19. Like, yeah, oh, there you go. There comes Yoritomo. Like, there we go. 3 Fate on him. It's ridiculous. Although, like, Crane is on the box. He kind of needed that Yoritomo to, like, be there as, like, some form of strength. So I suppose, like, pop some Yurts, get some Fate, and find a Yoritomo just as a way of sort of being a defender, really. I mean, what is he at the moment? It's going to be something ridiculous. 14-14. That is genuinely amazing. Yeah. I mean, that could always be the charity twist for next year, rather than show your support. Everyone has to run a playset Yoritomo, and you can pay £1 just to give them +1/+1 at any point. You know, donate £1 to charity, gets +1/+1. Hopefully, I mean, it's a lot easier to do it with people than it is not with people. Like, that's it. Like, GVC typically has twists and stuff for those who've been to events before. Like, X-Wing allows you to pay £1 to do a reroll, or redraw a card of your damage deck. HeroClix, again, £1 to do a reroll. I think Netrunner allows you to, like, draw one, discard one to the bottom of your deck. You know, there's normally, like, these funky little formats. So, like, last year we didn't do anything for GVC because it was, like, the week before Worlds, and people were using that as practice. This year, obviously, we've gone for show the support. We've gone for support rods because it's a lot harder to monitor, like, extra pay £1 to increase your bid by 1 and stuff like that. But that might be something we do next year. So Darren is going balls to the wall here. on City of the Rich Frog. Absolutely everyone. Why not? That's what Unicorn do, but he's massively behind. Like, I don't even think Emilio even bothers defending this. Just kind of let it break and go for a counter attack. Possibly. I mean, surely he's got to have a way of readying the Yoritomo, something like a Gaijin. Or a Mountain doesn't fall on him. No, Mountain doesn't work. Something like that. Like, you're not worried about the honor. Like, you're not going to win the ring. Like, you just don't defend. We double defend, apparently. Weird. Unless we're going to go for a return the offensive. Unless we've got two of them in hand. It still kind of seems like a big waste. Like, bowing on our Kaizen with Kakita Dojo. Drawing cards off it. I mean, that's the benefit. Like, you know, Unicorn is not going to have anyone running Unicorn Splash or running Unicorn, they're not going to have Talisman. Like, you know, it's not like gamble of, oh, do they have a Talisman in hand? So, sorry, I'm just getting a chat message through. So I've just been given the results of a game, so we'll get those done in for, I think it's Andrew Mason. So report. Let's just double check. I played against Kieran. Let's go back to the game. You don't want to just look at a yeah. Yeah, so I think it's Andrew is Mason. He's only played against Kieran. So I'm gonna guess it is. But we'll come back to it in a minute. I just want to make sure. Like, I'm terrible with Discord names and like Chikoku names, so actual people names. I'm not great with names. It's not Andrew. Thank God we didn't put it in. It's Dane. Dane's game's already been done, so we don't have to worry about that. So, yeah. Dane with the win there. Awesome. So a couple more results to come in. Like I say, this has got going to have the longest game to come in. But refuse pursuit of justice. So again, just gone for Wealth of the Crane on his box. Probably trying to search for some holdings. Again, paying that 1 fee for it. Go for that airing. Again, it did have quite a lot of juicy fate on it. beefy Eurotoma though. Like, ugh. Let me go for a fan. So we're currently tied. So let's see if there's any other pumps. Like I say, I think no, there isn't. So you sort of need a 5 over to break cards. Like it's already triggered. So we've just got a message from Darren prompted me. There's a comment about running monks in GOP in the UK league. So yeah, like I said, Guy, at the time, if you're listening again now, like that was a interesting deck. Like I like it. Please say you've put the monk who gives you +1/+1 on Tetsuko at some point. Like that's just ultimate taxation. Like it's amazing. So we've now got a cavalry Yoritomo. Like so yeah, so we got like weird unicorn decks everywhere, which I love. Like just Yoritomo's just like it's fun. I gotta give Dario praise for making it work. So yeah, so let's go into chat, see if there's anything on. Oh, you see 2-0 guy, it can't be that much of a mad deck, really, can it? So yeah, so glory count. Dario gets the favour there. Managed to break an extra one with Yoritomo. We got the reprieve going on Taru. Discards my phone trader, makes sense. We still got another Kakita to be faded up, another challenger. Favourable ground. Both got favourable ground. We're probably about to flip. I'm going to assume Magistrate Station on the box with the Diplomat. Cunning Magistrate. Again, we can kind of go for a lot more political, but I think Yoritomo is currently a 26, 25. Like, yeah, that's one thick pirate. Like, I mean, technically, Dario. I mean, like, I don't know if you're listening to this, but does this mean if you win again, say you're a back-to-back champ, which is possible? Does it mean instead of I meant 26 just on skill before you click the attachment? Like it's a big beefy pirate. But yeah, so does that mean if you win and you get to choose mat design, it can't be a unicorn design surely, because unicorn wouldn't have won it. It's Mantis. But yeah, let's see where he goes. I don't think he's even gonna have 26 on a political attack. Like, I mean, you can't even 26 against my Yoritomo. I don't even. It's Hataru, Kaizen, a diplomat, a colored negotiator, and a challenger against Yoritomo and your tie. Like, I mean, at least we got the Magistrate Station revealed now. You know, we can still ready Yoritomo with the encampment. Like, yeah, Yoritomo is a unit. just slowly honouring everyone. It's pointless dueling Yoritomo because he just wins. While the Cranix, Yoritomo is the best at arguing. Yeah, very correct. Very, very correct. Like, he has just gone, procked up and said, Crane, bring your 5 best political people. I am your 5 best political people. Just, I mean, the weird thing at this point is if Crane's got like 1 or 2 more pumps, like just even one, like, there you go, something like this. Steward of Law is currently breaking. If Dario does anything that's going to cost Fate to pump him, something like an Invocation of Ash or some form of Fate costing thing, he's going to slowly get. Oh no, there you go. Yeah, that would do. Just rebuild a year onto Yoritomo, pump him up again. We've ashamed him. That's clever. I mean, especially now he's got rid of the thing. So Dario used a censor there to cancel the for shame. Then popped a year for Fate, putting Yoritomo up onto 28, 29, 28 plus the favour. So how I'm imagining this, right? Because I like to be a bit thematic. Is Yoritomo is just brought up to the Crane, argued them in court. While arguing them, just gone and burnt down a tent in the forest and gone, oh, I stole their money, so now I'm better than you again. He's just like the Queen, really, isn't he? I've been watching The Crown on Netflix. Oh, I have all this money, so I'm better than you. So yeah. So hopefully, Kaizen's dueling Yoritomo to try and probably get some cards off proving grounds to see what goes on there. To send. So Kaizen duels. We use the favourable ground to send more home. Bring time Hataru. Like I think that the Cranes realise this is a losing. Guardians of Rokugan. What the shit is that? Reaction. After you win a conflict as a defending player, such top X cards of your dynasty deck. What? I'll just search from a deck. Thanks. What the hell? Such a top X cards of your dynasty deck for a character with print cost X or lower, put it into play with X is asking. So just kind of get whatever you want really with 15. Ready Yoritomo as well. Probably going for that War Ring. Covert out, going for Pursuit of Justice, which is the radio character. They're in the conflict. In terms of narrative, Yoritomo Fate is so strong. His destiny is important, therefore he can overcome all sorts of even Crane bureaucrats. Yep, apparently he can. Apparently he's either bribed them or can just beat them over the head politically. So yeah, it's pointless even defending. Like we're gonna lose Hatari to this. Breaks it. Everyone gets bowed, but Kaizen. I didn't get the pass. I didn't get Steed the steps in Yoritomo to get him ready again. I don't know whether we've used Magistrate Station yet. Trying to have a look. Yeah, Yoritomo defense. 28 to 5. Yep, just a quick bow. I think it just saves a little bit of face on Yoritomo breaking this turn. Oh, maybe not. Another Gaijin. I think that's all she wrote at this point. Yeah, so we do ready Hataru. So 26 against 13 plus 4, 17. Like, I think if there was much more political, it would have been used to try and break. It's a shame, like, it looked like a close game, but like Yoritomo's just got way too much sense. Like, financially, like, he's just gonna beat Hataru in court with a sack of coins. Like, yeah, that was good. Like, there we go. So, yeah, Yoritomo just beefing it up there, just slapping beef. So let's have a quick refresh. I think that was our last game, possibly to come in. So let's refresh. Tournament scoreboard. So we've still got one other game going on, apparently. So let's have a look to see what's going on. Oh, no, everything's moved. Why did everything move? Against Andy, against Original Snack. Cool name. Oh, we dead on time? Oh, what's going on? We had an issue then. Playing through for fun. Okay, cool. No worries. So what we do is we've got 10 minutes then to sort this round. Squares up, but so they're just playing through for fun. So we'll let that finish off. Let the last few results get reported. So okay, why is everyone having issues? Should be all right to report your own games. Like I know some people have. Obviously, I know Dario won that. And Roger and Kat, who won your game? Yeah, it's fine, Dario. I already reported it for you because I'm a nice guy. So I'm kind of replying. Cat won. Roger timed out, so Cat gets the win. So save that. So again, we kind of got about 5 minutes till the next round starts. So what I'm going to do is just go back to my main screen, so we can see who's on 2-0. So we have 5 players on 2-0. We have Guy, Dario, Talon, Dane, and Enrique. So a dragon, a crab, a unicorn, a lion, 2 unicorns. So 4 clans still at the top 5. 2-0, which is nice. A bit further down, we still got lion, phoenix, unicorn, dragon, crane. Who's doing worse at the moment? So dragon first. Fifth. Scorpion struggling today. There's only one of you. 1-1, like Chris. You know, I know Chris can still make a bit of a comeback, and isn't used to technology. So yeah, we'll see how this all goes. So we got, like, say, about 5 minutes. So I will give it a little break there. So what we'll do is we'll come back to my face, and I'm going to show off what's actually in the ultimate guard bag. So there we go. So we're back to back to me on big screen. So like I say, we've got around about 10 minutes till the next round starts. We've got 5 minutes before I pair it off. So what I'm actually going to do is just while people grab snacks and drinks and all that fun stuff, is show off what's in the Okie Dokie or Ultimate Card bags. They are identical, apart from the bags are different. I believe it's the top 4 gets these bags, and the Raffle ones are the rainbow bags from last year. I thought I'd do it as top 4 just to make it a bit different. I do have some spare bags and stuff, so if people do win quite a chunk of prizes, I'll probably just pop them in there as well. But what do you get? You get a baseball cap. These are varying in colour or random. So again, the same with most things in here, like nothing's really the same. So it is all a bit different in colour. So there we go, we had that. We have a lanyard. Oh my god, lanyards. Same as last year. Really solid. Really good locks. Yeah. We then also have some Okie Dokie lanyards, which are in there as well. Rainbow sort of thing. Again, a good chunky neck bit on it. You then also get 2-pack of, oh my god, Supreme sleeves. So, again, random colours. There's 4 different colours. I think there's a grey, a beige, a brown, and a bright green. So they're just randomly assigned in bags up. What else do we have? Ooh. Then we also have 1 set of Okie Dokie dice. Some will be D6, some will be the RP sets. Again, it's all a bit random. Different colours and stuff will vary, but very nice dice. And we also have a little flexi folder. So this is the 2020 exclusive colour, apparently. So you can't actually buy these. They're weird. They're very nice. Yeah, 40k, totally balanced, mate, isn't it? Like, you know. Yeah. Although, do you really want to carry 648 different books to an event? As long as you pay for rigs. Yeah, totally balanced. I mean, I can't really say much. Like, I've got into so many other games over lockdown. Legion. Picked up some gas sounds again. Battletech. Like, God tier. I mean, Marvel Champions. So much stuff. So too much stuff. Is it totes balanced, Darren? Tote bagged out balanced. A new rulebook, a new codex, the old index, 2 FAQs for the index, and chapter approved booked. Yes, Ross. Marvel Champs is awesome. I haven't got everything. Like, I haven't gone overboard with it. I just sort of play a bit more casually and like more of my heroes I'm picking up. So we've got Cap, Black Widow, Green Goblin, because I'm a massive like Dark Avengers fan. Like, that is one of my favorite arcs in comics. Especially Siege as well. Love how Dark Avengers ends with like Ares just ripping open Sentry, or no, Sentry just ripping open Ares. But yeah, no, like Champs is a really good game. Like, it's fun. It's been great for this lockdown. Exactly, there's no competitiveness to it. It's purely co-op. From what I've heard, it's sort of similar to Arkham in that level. Like, you don't want to dick anyone else over. Oh yeah, spoiler alert! Thanks for that comic spoiler from a comic that came out in, what, 2006. I don't think if you haven't read Siege by now, you're probably never going to read it. But it's to do with like the fall of Asgard and stuff like that. It's really cool, worth a read. But yeah, so yeah, Marvel Champs is awesome. What else we got beyond that? We got Battle for Rockhagen, Codenames, Keyforge, obviously as well. Yeah, like Arkham's harder, but like what I mean is like other co-op games I've played. Trust me, we're all a bit of dick sometimes, and we'll try and screw each other over. Whereas this, you physically can't. Like, if you start doing that, you just lose. Like XCOM, but like way less intense. Trust me, I've been lost sleep over XCOM games before. I'm just trying to readjust my headphones so they're a bit more balanced. But yeah, cool. Right, so yeah, apologies for ruining Siege. I figured like if you're that far behind, you're that far behind. Right, so now I've ruined some comics for Ross. Let's pair the next round up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pair it. I'm then going to disappear off for 30 seconds or to a minute, just while everyone gets ready and into play. So pair new round, new Swiss round, and there we go. So we've got Dane against Andrew, Talon against Dario, Guy against Enrique, Gomez against Kieran, Kat against Drogdor, Chris against Solo, Ross against Darren, Amelia against Martin, Roger against Caleb, and Richard Grice has got the bye. So I assume that means someone has dropped, unfortunately. Yeah, this round starts at like 5:30. So next round will be about 4:45. 4:30. Yeah, 4:45 for the next round. So I'm going to pop off for 5 minutes and I'll be back shortly. So we are back. So we've kind of seen Dario play already. Let's see who else is on 1-on-1. So Dario, Talon, Guy and Enrique. So we've kind of seen these players go already. So let's pop in the Dane Andrew game. Which is a Dragon Mirror. So either it's going to take forever or 5 minutes. Let's have a look. Sorry, I'm just going to eat my cookie. So it is a Dragonoff, both running Iron Mountain Castle. So we've got Jade Totsubo, Watch Commander, all ready to go on Raigatsu. On the other side, we also have a Watch Commander, an Ancient Master, a Centipede Tattoo, and an Ocean in a Drop. Spell, join a conflict in which characters participate in sacrifices status and choose a player. That player puts his or her hand at the bottom of the deck, discards conflict in any random order, then draws that many cards. Okay, that's unique. Okay. Bit different. And then we've also got Shinto Mastery. You consider to play additional cards, that thing, and Fire Fist. 10 cards, just break the province. So I can see what you're trying to fill through cards there with stuff. I think over here, probably looking at the splash cards. Oh, yeah, I don't know what kind of playing that crab over here. Mitsu over the discard, Lego, tattoo stances. Probably a bit more of a dually side, whereas this one's a bit more monkey dueling, I suppose. Not monkeys. But yeah. So yeah. So all going well so far. So we got a Psycho in there. We got some duels going on. Kova in out with Raigatsu. So we're gonna have to Kova out the Takaso because the Initiate also has Kova. So yeah. So he hits Shameful. Isn't the worst thing. So this is currently the pair up game, so it's 1-on-1 for the Dragon player and 2-0 for the other Dragon player. As we go into round 3. So yeah, so this is only going to be 4 rounds. So we could have 2 undefeated players going through to tomorrow, and the rest of the players there. So game results. I'm just trying to figure out who's dropped out of all this. Tournament scoreboard. There we go. That's where we go. So Finbar's dropped. That is fine. Cool. But yeah, so Dane is currently on top of the scoreboard. So yeah, so letting go that Watch Commander. And he did just say it'll be 5 minutes from visitors. So what we'll do is we'll come back in about 5 minutes of this game. Let's poke our head into the Dario game. Let's see how big Yoritomo is. If he's less than 15, I'm going to be disappointed. If it's less than 15, I'm disappointed. He's only a 9. Ugh. So we got Hidasu with Tactical fan. The hell? He's a big, beefy boy, isn't he? Yeah, that's a close and interesting area. Darius lost 2 promises. Shiro is typically a bit slower to start. I like HMT. HMT, you kind of want to be winning turn 2. If you go to turn 4, you've lost, typically. But obviously, there are exceptions, and this is my play style on it. But Shiro you can be a bit slow. You can win from having 3 or 4 of your promises broken. So yeah, play them. Okay, a bit more interesting. And our other top game is Guy and Enrique. So Unicorn against Lion. The classic duel for HMT, but neither of them are running it. Lion with their 4 stronghold choices, all viable. That would be nice. I mean, I say that Unicorn have proved anything today. They have 3 viable strongholds, and I played the only one that isn't 2-0. So Guy gets away in honor. So we've got Shahai, the Fortunist, against Tsuko, Akodo, Prodigy, the Reserve Company, and Matsu Tsuko. You just break it, don't you, if you're more honourable, if you win the conflict. Which you are at the moment, typically. It's a lot easier to control Lion. Golden Plains only start with 10 again. We've seen guys with deck. He's probably going to go for the War Ring. You never know. He might have a ready for battle on hand. Hits Shameful. Not the greatest flip here. He's also on water. Military. So silent companies can just defend here. So Rike's just not good at defense. Uses even the odd spring in Tatsuko. Defend. So again, anyone watching, if there is a certain game you want on stream, do just let me know, and I'm happy to go to that game. Let's try and go back to the Dragonoff. See what's going on over here. So we're still just waiting on the visitors, I think. Hopefully the raw snacks. Just one more lovely soft baked cookies. So yeah. So back to the diary game, because this SG is a unit. So again, Dario looks like he's starting to struggle to get the brakes off. Master of this episode's already ready to call, yeah. Probably wants to go for. I don't know if he's still trying to save Fate for another Eurotime on the next flop, or so in that case he kind of wants to go for Void. Of course, just can't kill him, and probably Weight of Duty is probably the best bet at this point, just because he's not gonna bow him military to it's a weird one. It's a very, very weird one. Sorry, just checking notifications, see if there's anything to do with this. Like I said, I've been getting consistent feedback. That's why I sort of tweaked and changed. But yeah, we're currently, I think, around about 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, we've just hit our 3rd hour, I believe. So yeah, 3 hours, 3 minutes. So been going a while now, so like I say, thank you for everyone who's dropped in. Is watching this back on repeat. I don't know why you're still watching it 3 hours in. But if you've just got it off in the background, that's really cool. But again, thank you for coming in, supporting. Like I say, if you're watching this on delayed, you're just watching your own games back. It is great to see that we are getting some players in. So this is all in aid of Gaming versus Cancer, and you can get those raffle tickets anytime before 12 o'clock tomorrow. Just to make you aware. Sorry, I just got a message about the raffle now. So yeah, just some players liking all the stuff we've got going on there. Just trying to make it all a bit fairer. So we've got political going into endless. So obviously just doing it just to kill off the Caillou. Chooses to kill it. Kills off the Caillou. Get a fate the card. He's having to defend just because of that honor loss. Like if he doesn't defend this, like Dario loses 2 honor. And puts him in 2, which is a very precarious spot. So let's just put up away the crab. It does mean he is on stronghold for this political conflict on a counter attack. And he's still 7. Like, still nothing to be self with, and he can still have the Koya for another 10. I mean, he could favour Grand and just not take the ring. I think he has now. I think he's won the ring. So I think there was an issue with the chess clock as well. They haven't set a chess clock, but I don't think that's going to matter. Like I said, I think everyone's experienced enough now to not know. To know, I can't see it really going beyond this. Dario's going in for that watering politically. Obviously, Dario knows what's in the box. I do not. It's just trying to work out. So we've got water, we've got earth, we've got void, we've got air. It's probably going to be a fire province on the box. Uses valid command. Everything gets bowed again. Goes for that heroic resolve because he has 2 claimed rings, so that's enough to ready. It's Heater again. Dario's using Kaijins to ready Kadaka. So again, could be a little bit of a spicy one. I honestly think at this stage Darren has lost. I think just that Ijatsu is just ridiculous. Especially with the Watch Commander as well. Darren can't play many cards. He can't. He's in such little honor at the moment. This is going to make it harder in the long run. So he goes cards. He's obviously not going to flip it. You know. Honors him up. I probably would have gone for the dishonor. Like it's one less swing, but unless you got something that's gonna break, like because even if Dario flips something amazing, say even flips a Eurotome, he's gonna get 10 fate, pay for the Eurotome with 2. For I'm gonna say it's 7. It's still only gonna leave him 13 fate. Like he's still not gonna be big enough. Plus, then like you dishonor him, you either dishonor someone for next turn, or he's dishonoring the Merchant of Curiosities to die at the end of the ring. Like, and then you just honor yourself with the firing. Although it does look like, you know, just keep that honor pressure on. Like, it's a weird deck. You could have Levy in your hand. Like, that could be pretty fun. So we've got Kadaka with the steps. Getting ready. Probably going to take a chunk of the Void Ring. Probably into a Wave Duty. Yeah, military. Well, I don't think he even cares against pumping. I think he just wants to win, ping the fate off. Here comes in a Funeral Pyre. Okay. Didn't really look what else was in there. No Iron Mine, so sort of the Void Ring, so maybe kind of important. Could still be a reprieve in hand, like you still got Fate left. Ice exit to the Funeral Pyres. I don't know why he done that now and didn't do that after the conflict. Right, to dishonor the Merchant of Curiosities, right, to get to 2. Makes sense. Dario puts a pump on to try and pump Kadaka. It's fire and oil to dishonor him. Banzai. Yeah, he really kind of wants to get this break off. Like, to stand any sort of chance, he needs to get a break off. And then hope to find a Yoritomo. So gets the spoils. Void Rings off. Job even funnier though than a reprieve would be the lion Caesar's duty. Oh, there's also that as well. I more meant the ones that when you're honoured you don't leave play. And that could have been pretty funny. But yeah, Kessler's duty. Obviously knew he had it, that's why he didn't. Went for the dishonour, keep that pressure on. So we got the Yurt. We got 2 Maya Mystics. Straight away the honour for the Yurt. 2 Maya Mystic, Void Session Trader, and Yasamura, Funeral Pyre, Secret Broker. Like, might as well just pay for everyone, to be honest. Like, both bid 1. Another Watch Commander goes on. I don't know if I'd bother breaking. It's a bit of a weird one. I would definitely attack. I don't know how hard I'd go. Can't covert him out. So you can force him into a defense, I suppose. I probably would go with the Myers just so I can sack them next turn, not have to sack them next conflict, not have to worry about it. But it's kind of for Kadaka, Border Rider, Yasa, Way Station Trader by the looks of it. Just thinking on where to go. Which while he thinks, I'm just going to check to see if we've had any results come through. Scoreboard. Gomez getting a win there against Kieran. And that's it so far. So he goes in to defend the wall. Goes in with everyone but 1 Mystic and 1 Way Station Trader. I think it's Covert is not the broker. The issue is still so much ready and not bowing crab. You kind of want to be a little bit, I guess, in service to my lord. There's one. So he gets rid of that Blade of 1,000 Battles. Cool. No worries. So we do have Kieran dropping, so let's go do that now. No worries. So thank you ever so much for playing, Kieran. Let me just put the game back on and I'll drop you a message back. So we've got testing on the waste station trader. Going in for that airing. Cards. Don't think Dario's going to have much of an answer for this at this stage. Like, yeah, there we go. That's the GG. Okay, thanks, guys. So let's go into someone else's game. So we've still got the dragon off going on. Let's see if those chess classes are affected by Andrew's disappearance. So yeah, it's around about 6 minutes difference, 7 minutes difference. So let's have a look there. So he's sharing Sensei's wisdom. Reaction says problems in a place. Move forward fate. Alright, okay, so it's all about moving fate. So yeah, he's going on for the airing. Honor's kind of not the thing here. I should just fate on it. Yeah, that's like got the win there. Yeah, so it looks like Dane got the win there. On that political ring. Although Andrew is 3 up. So current parents, not good results. There we go. So it looks like we've got a big old beefy ragazzi still. Watch commander over there. So yeah, so let's just see what goes on here. So we've got the firing going into the wisdom. Covating them out. I think it's just hit over stick. And you got the watch commander out, so 6 on you gain another one in the turn. Maybe you're just letting this go. You're out of conflict, so you're not counter attacking. They got the pick the ring. That's why it's the air ring, no fate on it. Yeah. Discard with my mystic. Can't stop the murder machine. No, you cannot. Nope. Towers be towering this weekend. It's one thing I've learnt. And yeah, I'd be curious to see how it goes against Swarm. Like I say, it's a lot of tower in this support of format. Which is interesting. I think, I don't know. Like I say, we'll have to come up with a weird stipulation for next year. So if you got any ideas for that, just let me know. But yeah, like skirmish is fine. Yep, Raigatsu does own us all. I mean, I can't wait to see like a proper Euro against Raigatsu. Like, that would have been funny. Like, if both decks can tower up because of the Urs and stuff like that. Super quick. But yes, 3 apiece, no conflicts left. Favor is going to stay where it actually is. Zero glory. Yeah, so it's going to stay with Andrew. Andrew Dane. Dane's going to have the advantage of going first. There's conflicts into Andrew's box. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It will be interesting indeed. Sorry, cookie break. Yeah, thank you for that in the comments. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I probably should have put allow Pat 2. The reason for it, like, I wanted to try and give as much notice as I could. And at the time when I started thinking about it, the images weren't quite up yet. And I didn't want to be one of those things like where it went up on like now. I said, oh yeah, people could play with it, and not everything was working properly. That was the decision that I made. Yeah, Pat 2, like. Yeah, but then everyone's just running the same card. It's boring. Like, this feels a bit more like, I know tower is just on tower, but it feels more like L5R how it should be. Like, these big name personalities just punching the shit out of each other, or like Yoritomo's bashing over Crane with coins in court. Yeah, well, your tower of poison death. Exactly, yeah. Yep. So we've got over here, we have got Yukuni, Swordsmith, Investigator, another Swordsmith, and Raigatsu. Going into box against Disciple, Mitsu, Initiate, and Tadako. Yeah, Tanagatsu. So Daimo Favors being bowed, like, we're just towering up pre-conflict here. Well, like, anyone's got the Acolytes out. I'm not quite sure why. But I think this is going to be an all-out assault on the box. Oh, no, we're just not getting it. So, GG, chaps. Going back to the socially distanced visitors. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, we've still got one more round to go after this. Let's jump into another game. I think we've only got 1 or 2 left. So, we've still got Guy and Rike. So, that's another playing for position. The 2-0s. So, this is Guy's weird monk deck against Enrique, who didn't read the rules to this one, so he's doing pretty well. I think his is just kind of like his standard line deck, but slightly tweaked. Whereas Guy is like, oh, let's run all the dudes with all the stuff. So what we got going on here? So we've obviously got Venerable Fortunist, a Twilight Rider, Shahai, and a Disciple. Against Monster Edition, Conquest, Cobra Prodigy, another Conquest, a Reserve Company, and Tsuko. Although Guy is 3 provinces down as well. Don't think the monks are going to be able to get this one off. Like, it does say non-stronghold, so that's always good. But yeah, he's 15, 7. Yeah, I think this one's going to be a struggle struggle for the monk ponies. I'm just going to call it the monkeys deck. I think that's the best use for it. The monkeys deck. I mean, it's different. Like, you've got to give guys some credit. It's a very different deck. But it works. Which is always good. I do like it when decks work. Yeah, Enrique just defends. Gets Indomitable Will, which I then play. That was nice. Oh, I'll get the Indomitable Will from the blade and just not. Wow. So I think this puts him on his box. Like, it's Earth, Air, Fire. So you've still got Void or Water. Let's just see what guys you've got going on up there. It's Water, it's Pursuit of Justice. Again, works well with this whole golden plane, so I just move my Bow to dude in and ready him. I think he kind of wants to defend with as political, so you can't quite move anyone in with your box. Although you can still move the favourite mountain. Ready him with Pursuit. Puts you on 7 or 8. There we go. 5. Oh, 5. Yeah, he's got Fan as well. So put him on 9. So put him tie. You kind of then wait and hoist and Pursuit of Justice, but you still got the Twilight Rider that you can move in with the box. Gain an honor as well, ready them. Sharpen the Mind, another +3, puts him on breaking again. Guy with that Seal of the Dragon. Making Shahaya a Shigenja Water Monk. Well, I guess like a. So yeah, both of these guys are on Dragon Smash. Again, something I thought would be quite common. I didn't expect as many dragons to be common. So. So there we go. So we just got a result to pop in for Dane against Andrew, and he was proud of the fact he had more honor for the first time ever. So I'll even put the little honor tick in there. So Richard wins as well. So I'm still trying to get that void ring off. Guy's passing. I think he's just not. Man, like he's kind of gonna have to lose the ring to not lose the war. He's using tactical engineers. He's moving to go into the conflict to try and maybe go for the break now. Plus 121. I don't think Guy's going to have much else. You never know. He could be able to like Void Fist off. He's a monk, so 6, so he's not going to be able to Void Fist anyone big. Silver Dragon's just given a +1. Might be trying something here, Guy. So we'll just keep watching and hope for the best. You never quite know. So we go Call to War, which is the discard attachment. Oh, let's put Fate on. Put Fate on someone. Probably would lose the honor to put Fate on the Twilight Rider. At this point, like, you're not massively on the honor loss. Which prevents that Void Ring going to him. It's going to go to Shahai. Like, you're not losing anything. But it's 4
Void fisting. I had to use a banzai in a political conflict to void fist him. Things you do to not lose games. It's weird sometimes. You really have to think out of the box. I mean, I've had games where I've had to charge out bloody keepers and all sorts. Like when I've been winning the ring that the keeper comes from. It's quite annoying. I mean, I literally had my league game this week where I did join the throw-out, about made a recruit. Sorry about that. So, tells that he does meet the fate of Twilight Rider, like I thought he would. That's probably why I would have kept him in. So he's not going to go for his political. Just checking to see if he had a mate boy in there. For those who serve, he doesn't. I think he's still got one in his hand, ready up. Tsuko. Still got stuff he can bow. I mean, you still might as well go poke with the Twilight Radar, so like the fire ring or the earth ring, because you can always bring it back in with the Golden Place Outpost, trigger itself, it readies. Probably even move the Invocation of Ash onto him. Like, you're fateless at this point. You're losing the knowledge to do so, but it's giving you a +2. And if you're going to be involved in 2 conflicts, it would be worth it. Let's see if we've had any other games reported in. So I don't know why I went there, because scoreboard. So yeah, like I said, we've got Dane is our first 3-0. We've still got Dario and Talon going. We've still got Enrique and Guy going. So yeah, like we got some players dropping off now. Like I say, we've got one more round after this, and then that'll be it done for the day. I'll do a little thank you everyone, stuff like that. But I do kind of want to make the last 10 minutes of qualifying. Support my boy George Russell, get him pole. It's kind of one of those weird things. Like, I kind of don't want him to get pole because I don't want him to do that. Well, just Hamilton chance quicker, in it. Because I think he's a very solid driver. But yeah, guys conceded that one. I don't think Guy had much of a choice, especially with the in-service. We saw it coming. He's on what? 15 to Guy's 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it was close. It was close. Good game. Nice. Right, so let's see what else we got going on. So we got Chris against Solo, and I think that's the last one of the round. So let's see how Chapel's getting on. So 3 border eyes for the Stoke. Oh no, he's playing support the Scorpion. Sorry, I'm completely round the wrong way here. So 3 border riders. He has hit the Governor's Spy. So he's flipped everything down. We're on turn 3. Not a lot of time left. Like, I kind of want to be careful on this one. So we're just waiting on the last game to come in. In the meantime, I'm going to do a quick Facebook check. See if there's anything going on over there. So nothing much. So yeah, what we're going to do is just going to keep watching on this game. If it hasn't froze. Don't know if it's me, it's froze again. Or what's going on. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Thank you. So it had sack border. So Chris has got Seppin, which is +2 at the moment because of the Scorpion Clan coup and Pell Estate. Wind's Path there. He's got stuff. Still got It's solos. It's triggered his bots, saying it's going to declare one attacker. But that's what I like about this. Like, even if you don't, even if it's going to be one attacker, you've still got the choice of like making them choose their defenders before you choose rings and stuff. Like, it's an interesting one. Like, because if he does defend, you don't overly warrant the water ring unless you're going to really go a dude. But you do warrant stuff like fire and earth. If he doesn't defend, you go for the water ring. Like, it's a weird one. So Chris isn't quite breaking this one here. He's one off, so it's kind of like a castrate pump him weirdly. You know, some weird stuff you could do. You know, line. There's not much imperial stuff. Compelling testimony -4. Like that border rider is just naked now. Just stripped him down completely without even a dishonor. So he gets the break there. Discards a Tetsuko to do so. That results in war into Freddy the Spy. Let's see if Solo's got any of the border riders left. There goes one. So again, so both down to 7 minutes to go. Does have around about a minute time advantage. The Solo. So Chris does need to be a bit careful here on that time. Like, yeah, I think the fairest way is chest claws. Chest claws. Run out of time, you lose. Unless there's like a pre-concession with your opponent or something like that. Like, she's gonna hit Shameful Military for 1 because of the Scorpion Clan coup. It does lower you by 1 as well. Like, it's a pain. Just interesting to see what Solo's running here, just because it's just not. They're running scouts, Rumiel, some weird stuff going on. Cumberland Benefactor. Draw 2 cards. Yeah, there's weird stuff going on with this deck. Like, I like it. Like, I like weird. I haven't seen any of his Scorpion cards bar Sadako. I do love Scorpion for HMT. Again, it's something I've been toying around with for a long time out of Keeper, especially with like backhands and stuff like that, more of a dishonest style. Like, for the amount of games you can sometimes win, just by your opponent not defending the pokes, it's very, very strange. So we've got Ishikawa left. Not Ishikawa. Yeah, Ishikawa. Left. We still got a Hantai in the row. Hantai, Alibi, and another Ishikawa. So we can really pump up that Imperial pumps. And then we got Ramel, a Youth, Outsanani, and an Outrider. So discard the first one, put the Fate on him. So yeah, Dan doing a good job of just keeping this sort of minute there. Chris kind of does need to pick up the pace a little bit, just to make sure he's keeping that time pressure back on. Again, this is something I do in games a lot. Like, it is time pressure. Like, it's not something I struggle with, but something I used to do a lot in X-Wing, and I didn't notice what I was doing until someone pointed out to me. Was I would set my stuff to a my dangles for X-Wing before the end phase, so I was already knowing where I was going to move. Like, everyone's moved at that stage, like, no one's moving anywhere else. I just check them and put them down. It used to really put people off. So it's kind of one of those things that I don't do intentionally, but I'm very good at playing to a clock naturally. I'm also quite an aggressive player, so it's just like, how can I hit you as hard as I can? Like, anyone who knows and played against me, I've never ever been accused of slow play. in my life. Probably never will be. It's my too aggressive nature. So Ross has just put a message in the chat asking, is it a top X cut or is it a 3-1? Top 8. 8. As I can only do 3 rounds tomorrow of stream. F1, baby. Yeah. Like, that's why we're doing a top 8. I'm starting the times we are because I kind of do want to make it out for the F1. Fixed it. Okay, alright. So Jason's got his result in there. Let's see how they're doing. Jason got the win there. So we've got Amelia on 2. So we've still got quite a few players who can make cuts here. Like, kind of anyone on 3 and 1 up. Like, there still might even be the odd 2-2 that gets through. So, like, say it was there now. Half these players would win, half these players would lose. Yeah, like, it could be a tight cut at the top. Like, I wouldn't say anyone's out. I mean, we've still got this game as well. I think kind of puts it at 3 and 1s. All the 3 and 1s should make the cut in theory. Let's have a look. So we had 20 players. So I do have like a little math spreadsheet for this. What I'll do is pop out to the game just so we're not just watching me fanning around. So after 4 rounds, it should be one player. Although that's not going to be right either. So after round 4, which is what this is going to be, it should be 1 or 2 players on 4 and 0, which I think is going to be correct. Maybe 1 or 2, and then 6 players on X and 1. So there still might be a place for a 2 and 2, depending on how pairings work, like and stuff like that. Like 3 and 1 should most of them should make it. But yeah, we'll have a little look closer to the time. So Shane playing an ambusher out of the conflict. Is now going to declare his conflict for Void Ring. Probably to try and get rid of Hantai Satori. Want to see how the subs do. Yeah, completely guy, mate. I want to really see if Russell get a podium. Plus it does look like an amazing track. Like, yeah, like it's a super simple track, but it'll be fun. So Chris just pops out the assassination. He's still got the 15 honor. Was he getting close to an honor win? Just to kill the ambusher. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm glad the next round's finishing soon. We're probably going to try and push on to this last round as quick as we can, just because I want to make it to the F1. So we go for a C for steps on to Otsunani. Same. I've had to record qualifying guy. No spoiler. Same or ban. So yeah, any F1 spoilers, you'll be banned. Like, not just from the event, from my life permanently. Yeah. So we've got Hantai go back for that Void Ring into Border Fortress. So Dan's kind of already revealed Raffle's up in this box, so he knows what's up there. It just hasn't hit behind the Alibi Artist, which could be a couple of things, just where we've got an eminent province, so it's 2 rolls. So what roll is it? Oh no, we don't have an eminent. That's not eminent. So we're coming on everything but our Earth, so that would be most likely Chris's Earth province. Which could be a couple of things, Uphold or the Bow Courteous Greeting. So Otsanani is finding an Otsanani. First, just before anything, Hantai will then probably pump himself up, which is already done. Oh, Otsanani didn't find a character. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Chris hits the break there. Goes to 4. Isn't going to be first player this next turn, but doesn't have. There's no board presence for the Scorp, for the Unicorn. You know, it's not looking good for Dan. Like, Dan's advantage at the moment is that clock. 6:45, so 1:45, so 15 minutes. 15 minutes. So yeah, we 1:45, so 16:45. So we've got 15 minutes till the next round starts. Just because qualifying starts at 5, and I want to make it for Q3. Just so I can catch some highlights. So get another Hantai out. Flip for Chris. We also play a Benefactor, so they're drawing cards. Also got Chagsy and Outrider and Remil still. Chris has got Blammo, Attendant to the Emperor. That could be a spicy one. I mean, we can see what. I mean, again, there's 2 eminent provinces, so there's a lot of choice still. It's kind of like playing Seeker when you're trying to work out provinces for bogs. Like, there's options. Like, and these are 4 provinces it could be. And there's your air one as well. So it still can be fire, water, earth, or void. Like, I mean, odds are I kind of can guess what it's going to be. I'd probably take a punt at Khans with against Scorpion. But I'm not 100%. I mean, I personally have never run Khans on my box. There we go. I think we just had a slight connection issue there. So apologies. Let's just check everything's working fine. Yeah, there we go. I think we're okay. Can anybody see me? Sorry, it's about a 30-40 second delay, so I'm just making sure everything is still working. Yeah, there we go. So we're back live. Sorry, I just got a massive deconnection notice of all my systems there, so I'm just wanting to make sure that everything is working as smooth as possible. So there we go. So Hamilton on pole without being there. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, so it's Night Raid up on the box. Okay, was not expecting that. So he's made Chris discard 3 cards there. However, he's still got this massive 20-4 political advantage. I mean, even if I think it was Khans, I don't think it would have been the end of the world. He's still got 7 there. He would have gone up by +1. He would have lost the 4 off that. Yeah, we got the Ash. It's just got 2 minutes. So we're even chatting F1 now in the group. So yeah, yeah, I'm a big F1 nut. It is my preferred sport. So yeah, obviously Grosjean last week. It seems to be what's going on in the chat in the Discord. Yeah, it was a mental explosion. I thought it was dead. But yeah, no, he's just left with small burns on his hands and is hoping to race next weekend. Like, it is a bit crazy. We've got Favourite Mount out. We've got Sadako out as well. Yeah, so that's a good point from Dario. Like, he walked away from that accident, was absolutely incredible. Wow, so when I saw that live, yeah, like I mean, I remember watching Jules' accident live, and I don't think it was as big as that. Oh, so we do see the captive. Just dropped an honor to flip it to military. So still 18 to 11, but probably there's a bit more pump coming out. Yeah, like, yeah, no. So yeah, as chat said, like the Croatian accident last week was a bit ridiculous. I mean, it's amazing that he walked out. So congratulations, especially to the crew that were there for it. Gotta give them credit. So we do actually see the ancestral sword of the Scorpion played Knutsi. However, that has been called in favours. And gets discarded because it's no longer. Oh, and then we get the gunning magistrate out. Everyone's dishonoured. No one's counting for anything. We try to join the fray out tracks. Yes, Gomez, one more round. Yeah. So we get a checks out. That's kind of the military might that's left. Well, he's just kind of like a Scorpion dick, isn't he? You know, I think we're just putting everything on Chags here to try and not lose. We'll probably see the invocation of Ashes move across as well. We've got Banzai's coming out. But we play the Banzai, but Austin is out of cards and still not breaking. Like, Chris has still got 3 cards. That was good. That was played. Right, so yeah, that was a good game. So I believe that is the last game we were waiting on. So let's report those results. We saw Chris got the win there. Save. So 3 players on 3-0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players on 2-1, and then a few players down on 2-0 and 2-1, and then Roger on 0-3. So yeah, that cunning magistrate, unusual restricted card coming out there. So let's pair this final round up. Just yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna pair it a bit quicker, just because F1. But nah, like, yeah, I know it does say 45. So you've got until 10 past to start your game. But if you want to start a bit early, I know, like, especially some of the Australians, like, what's the time over there now, Cat? And I mean, like, I don't think I want to know. I think it's going to be close to around about 4 a.m. So yeah, we got Talon against Enrique. For King of Swiss. Also, Dane could also take King of Swiss against Jason. Dario against Guy. Chris against Gomez. Ross against Amelia. Andrew against Darren. Kat against Austin. Caleb against Richard. And Martin against Roger. So again, you can set up whenever you want. Like I say, the pairings are up. Everyone, round is up. Final round. It's 3 o'clock, so it's 3 o'clock in the morning in Australia. You still got another hour to go, so credit to those guys. Like, especially if, like, they could still make the cut. So my missus has got qualifying on for me now. So yeah, I've paired the round. Like I say, you still got 10 minutes technically till it starts, but you've got the time to start now if you want to get ready. It's almost dinner time for some of us. Some of us is probably Americans. It's like lunchtime, and for the Australians, it's like breakfast time. So good luck all. I'm going to take a quick 5 minutes, and I will be back shortly. We are back. So, we're going to watch the Enrique playing for one of the top spots. In credits, like I say, Enrique, who built his deck around about 10 o'clock this morning when he realised it was the support of the event. Like I say, it's Lion are in a very strong place anyway. Their decks don't really rely on much of the Keeper Seeker stuff or Roll Log stuff as much. So again, it's always going to be a solid bet if you're used to a deck. It's pretty easy to switch into it. So yeah, just have a beer time, get ready. So keeping with our sport theme, just to spoilers, so go on mute now. West Ham. What's that? So ignore that little technical hiccup. So yeah, I've just been checking my dream team. Man City are 2-0 up against Fulham, and Burnley Everton drew 1-1. Calvert-Lewis getting that goal for those who are on the points. So yeah, we are in the second round here. So it looks like Lion managed to go get break on Meditations, and the Crown managed to go break Art of War. However, we do have a Zentara with a Fate on it, Reserve Company, and a Levy, and a Recruit. Kind of some good zero costs there just to stop the whole way of the crab, things like that. It's probably why you put the Fate on the Levy, to be honest. Then we've also got the Broker, and a Shuryusuki. Second Watch Commander going on. First one's let go. Second one's let go again. Kind of doesn't. I want to be less honourable or worried about that on a con. Like on a drain even. So yeah, not on my watch. Yeah, good. Yep. So here comes the third Watch Commander and third let go of the games. Yeah. So we've got Shuryusuki going in, probably political. I don't think there's been any information shared yet. So probably political. Void makes sense. Try and chip some of this Fate off. It's shameful. Bit of a pain. Defend with Centauri, get a pump up. You got a sharpen as well. So you switch it to a 3-or. You sharpen, go 6-3. Obviously, we don't know what the crab's got in hand. We don't know what the lion's got in hand. Crab player passes, so he's happy with the tie. Discards the in-service just to show off. Look at me, I've got an in-service for next turn. Or to ready Zentari back up with my recruit. So he gets the win. Gets the Void Ring. And yeah. So have we got everyone in, or have we got an issue with Dan? Let's have a look. Yeah, so just so you're aware, Dane, the reason with the whole event drop thing was I put 6 rounds in just in case. For some reason, it went to 100 players. You never know. Sometimes people are that bored, and it's kind of like that World's Weekend. So let's have a quick look to make sure Solo's back, and then we'll come back to this one. So. I think we've got a slight issue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to this game, and then I'll be quietly disappearing for a minute. So yeah, as predicted by getting the in-service into his discard, he used it about the opposite to ready Centauri. That's the other reason why they're there. Cool. So it looks like we've got someone who hasn't gone out. So he gets the Earth Ring, gets rid of Careless Duty, which could be quite big. Like, it's another crab, keep around forever card. Downside, if you're listening to this, your game is up and ready. So you are who we are waiting on at the moment to start that last round. So yeah, I'm going to be here till every round's played. So we'll just keep going. Yeah, like I said, we did start this one a bit early, so I'll give them like till 5 o'clock UK time, so it gives them 11 minutes. We'll go from there. So we've got Vanguard Warrior, Gunny Core Master. So the crab does swing the favor in his, the honor in his favor. With that 5/1 bid. It does give the line a massive hand though, 16 cards. Plus, no tactical engineers out at the moment, but they're probably around somewhere. So he hits Weighted Duty. That's where you Weighted Duty is where you kill a non-unique to bow and dishonor a character. So you could go for the Galleon Quartermaster here to bow and dishonor. You could accompany Reserve, or even the Master Technician. Let's see what he does here. Yes, it doesn't do that. I mean, he's still got the funeral power for the Galleon Quartermaster. There's still lots of things he can do with it. He uses a code to bat the Yusuke. So yeah, it appears that we've had someone go and vanish. Which is always slightly annoying, especially on the last round. Like, still had a chance, I think. I don't know. So we still got players playing for top clan. We still got all sorts of games going on, which is really cool. You know, like top of clan's not quite decided yet. Like, I mean, odds are it's going to be Enrique for Lion. I mean, yeah, there's some easier to predict ones, but like Crane's still going to be pretty tight. Dragon, let's say Unicorn. You know, we have that mirror match going on for top of clan at the moment. So yeah. So yeah, I think original snack is just getting a bit sleepy. Looking at that, Talon just missing a few bits there. Enrique though, being a nice guy, let him take it back if he wanted to, but it's fine. So, I mean, not a great board spate for the crab. Still 10 cards in hand, still pretty good, but not as much as this line 16. He's got Phaeton on our advantage of 14 to 14, but the line's still 9. She's still holding some honor. Not a great flip for the line. I mean, you got an obstinate recruit and a Coda Reserve Company. Space Courtyard, Crab, Yasuki, Hitasugi, and a Witchfella. So let's see what goes on here. So both go for the 1 bid. So very similar in time as well, which is nice. It always shows a balanced game where when people are close on time. I mean, like I say, I don't think I've ever been outsped by an opponent, really, especially on chess clocks. I mean, I've had games where I've had 15 minutes left, they've had about 2 minutes, just because of how chess clocks work. But yeah, it's one of those things, like I just impulse over decisions, I suppose. It's probably why I'm not as good for think about things sometimes. But yeah, so we've got Gallant Quartermaster and a Yusuki going against Meditations on the Tower against the Master Tactician with some tactical ingenuity. So he is currently losing this politically, 3 to 8. Calling to war to get him honoured. Oh, he's put a fate on him. Another tactical ingenuity. So let's have a quick look. Oh, cool. So Dan's back. That's good. I think he did go for a nap, which is always good. So yeah, glad we're not missing him. So Crab going for that Battle of 1,000 Battles. More fancy swords. And he hits Flood of Waste on the boss, just bows everyone. No ready for battles in hand. I mean, he still got Zantaro, so if he's got like a movement trick. Dragon. Like a Hawk Tattoo? I can really favour him right now. In service, doesn't do anything. But yeah. So. He uses Countryside to discard a fan of Command. Why did he discard the fan of Command? I don't quite get what happened there. Did we discard it? Oh, he discarded one, but he already had one in hand. Cool. Makes makes sense now with it. Ready the Master. And that's a GG there. Good game, fellas. Right, so let's drop out of this one. So Enrique is our first 4-0. Who was the next one? It was Talon against Enrique. Enrique won that. So we've got Dane against Trogdor. So let's go have a quick look at that one, see how that's getting on. So we've got Dishonored, Towered Raigatsu. We've got a Toru, Master of the Court, and a Doji Whisperer. Politically, Raigatsu, Watch Commander. Okay, Watch Commander against this box is interesting. Like 7 stings, 7-fold, sorry. You know, allowing you to bow to gain 2. So it's that awkward thing of like, do you waste like an honor playing a card, but you're going to gain 2 back, I suppose. Right, so we are going for Military Void with Hataru and yeah, as I say, not much point going on Void. Go for Earth. Like, you already got the reprieve out. Like, what'd you get? You might as well go break. Yeah, there's no harm in going for Resta at the moment. Get the break. Still went Void. I probably wouldn't go Void. Probably go Earth or Air. Like, you're getting the Fate, you're getting an advantage. Like, unless you're helping yourself in the long run. Good old Roger with the 0-4. Well done, mate. Just clean record if you turned it around. But well played, mate. Thank you for playing. Unfortunately, there isn't a wooden spoon prize. It's not something I organised. But stick around. Like you still get 4 raffle tickets. I know you've brought quite a few as well, so hopefully you still get something from this. But most importantly, like it's all for a good cause. Hopefully you've had some fun. I've definitely had fun watching some weird games. You know, the beefiest Eurotomo in the world. I'd be quite interested to get a word of Dario of what was the beefiest Eurotomo he's had all day. If someone could let me know or pester him for it, that would be amazing. Just keep poking him until he tells you. But yeah, back onto the actual streams. Jason's got 2 now. He hit the break the rest though. Only on 3 cards, so to no disadvantage. At the end of the day, he just reprieved to save Fugatsu. Although he's all out of fate on his dudes. He's still got a Tomi. Right, so we've still got a Master of the Court and a Hataru over here. And a Tea House as well. So Jason kind of struggling with honoured characters at the moment. I guess I'm holding on everywhere but C. Kage could be good. Like for an overlay on the Master of the Court a bit later on maybe. Or the Whisperer. Yeah, Popster still has first. Then get Season of War to clear everything. Doji Diplomat. Benevolent Host. Cunning Negotiator. So we get Benevolent out with a Cunning Negotiator maybe? Like for 4 gods for 2 4s. That's not terrible. which is what we're going to see. I mean, also as well, like Talon over here, like it was like holding city, like 2 proving grounds and a Miramode dojo. Yeah, it's like a duel off. So yeah. So again, Talon with the time advantage over here. Let's have a quick refresh, see if we've had any other results come in. So he's got quite a few games going on. So yeah, Jason using storehouses before it goes into draw phase. Jason go for 5, Talon go for 1. Massive hand advantage there to Jason. Plus, I like he's still got the 7 stings to pump him up. He's still on 9 honor. Like, he's got the magistrate station revealed as well. Like I say, if you can get that Hataru honored, that would be big. Fire and arrow, got some nice fate on them as well. Plus, like, he's got Hataru just to gain that honor. I think the issue is like he doesn't have a lot of cards, talents, so he's not going to be using that a great deal. There you go. Way to create to honor him. But yeah, so no more rounds. So yeah, this is the last round. No more rounds for today anyway. For today, I'm gonna do it like an announcement, top clans, that sort of stuff. Once we have winners, so we can sort of see that. Excuse me one moment. So yeah, so we'll do top clans afterwards. What I'll start doing is I'll start getting out top clan prizing, make it kind of feel like a real people event. So just while everyone's starting to sort of pay attention again, people are starting to finish off rounds. There will be some, while there's no raffle tickets available to buy after tomorrow, there will be some like prizes for donating, stuff like that, just watching. So that's top 4. So top of clan, prizes for Scorpion, the Shepherd of, let me just put it up so I can see myself. We do have the Shepherd of Visages, the Battle Aspirant for Lion, the Expert Interpreter for Phoenix, Join the Fray for Ponies, Inscribed Tanto for Dragon, a Game of Letters for Crane, and one of the Forgotten for Crab. So Jason is just thinking at the moment. So yeah, that's the top prize of each clan. Plus as well, they will also get a mask holder. I do have one, but not 2 hands. I'll show that off tomorrow. But yeah, I'll PM them about that and get that sorted. So that is that. And yeah, like I say, at the moment we are just sort of waiting on. And like I say, we've got these last few games going on. Still quite a bit of time left. As you can see, I'm on the cooldown with the beer. I hope everyone else is enjoying the drink at the moment, like whether it's 3:30 in the morning or like lunchtime. So yeah, so thank you, Gomez. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be doing the raffle on this channel again from 1 o'clock. To sort of see what's going on there. What we're going to be doing is going across, picking out each prize, and letting you know who's won. It would just be done on a random number generator on my tablet, with Nicole calling me out who's got those numbers, and we will go from there. So like I say, so far we're up to 460. It would be amazing if we can try and get that to 500 by the end of the day. So it's only around about 40 away. It would be absolutely outstanding if we can. Also as well, like I say, each round you played in, you do get a raffle ticket as well. So, you know, if you really want to win some of these cool prizes, like I said, we've got play mats, we've got absolutely everything. Promos, world promos as well. 3D printed strongholds. The Oh My God goodie bags, like I said, Vault X £50 gift card as well. That should sort you out for, you know, we've got guys who play Marvel Champions as well and all that sort of stuff. You know, we've got some of the Kotai promos as well, which are very hard to get. We've got some absolutely amazing stuff, so hopefully we can get there. Yeah, Dario's got his screenshot of his biggest Yoritomo, which was a 29.28. So, big beefy boy. Didn't quite hit 30, but 29. So, yeah, there you are, Dario. If you make the cut, that's just a challenge. Get him to 30. Yeah, no, big beefy Yoritomo. But yeah, so kind of got some dueling going on here. Dueling Diplomat in the court to send them home or bow it. So Dishonored Master of the Court bowed the Diplomat. With the duel brings in Famiko. Politically against a Shameful. Have we triggered the Shameful yet? We haven't yet, so I mean it kind of says not the Dishonor just yet. Especially Dishonor and the Famiki. So yeah, we got 20-29 with the Yoritomo. One off the perfect 30. That would have been. It's just a challenge now. You keep playing until you get like 30. I mean, it is 2 with a 3 off actual brawl skill. It's got the honor token and the favored mount. But yeah, I mean, granted, that was a big beefy boy. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's not even towered. Like, it's just Fate with the favored mount. So Jason does get the break on Shameful. Discards the Proving Grounds. Gets the Earth Ring. Discards a Watch Commander. Not as key, really. You know, 13 and 8 honor. Gains 2 honor as well from 7 fold. And now we've got the Dragon counter attack. Haven't broken Province yet, so it's going to be interesting to see if they bother trying to break or whether they just try to defend the box. I'd probably go for Miyamoto for water. Just to get her ability, get attachment back in play. But yeah, Hatari's going to defend the Magistrate Station. Probably pretty successfully. And then ready herself with it, go into pursuit of justice. Still got military conflict left to go. So just while they're timing out on there, let's see how we're getting on with results. See if there's been much change and see if it's worth checking the leaderboard. So there's been a few more results in. So let's have a quick look. So like I said, we've got Enrique, Talon, Gomez, Dario got the win against Guy. We've still got Dane playing. We've still got Jason, Amelia, Ross, Andrew, Kat, Kayla. We've still got quite a few games going on. So we just have to see how this all ends up, because this could really shuffle things up. You know, we might have 2 4-0s go through. We might have 1 4-0 go through. Especially with that comment. Jason playing well for the Crane for free. Get out on a Steam Tea House. He's got a Yoshi, a benevolent host. Another Hatari for next turn if he needs it. I kind of guessing by Talon's comment, I don't think he will. 3 cards left. 9-8. Raigatsu isn't that big. It's going to be kind of interesting to see what happens here. So yeah, like I say, it's a unit. Yeah, so I think Jason's probably going to defend this. Re-ready Hataru. He's going on the box with Hataru at 8 military. 2 cost on 2 on the benevolent host. Oh, there's even a return the offensive as well, just in case. So we could even Freddy the Diplomat. 2 reprieves, put some all out fate. And he can probably pick off Raigatsu's. I'd probably look at the J Tatsubo. So yeah, he's going into the box. He's military. He's got 5 minutes left. I think that should be enough time. Go for that Void Ring, trying to completely clear off his board. Raigatsu sends home the Negotiator. Get Banzai off on Hataru. Oh no, she's not. Oh, she is a Koi. Yeah. Currently breaking. I think this might be all she wrote. I don't know. But Banzai back for Talon. He's gaining honor. Jason's still annoyingly 1 off breaking. Depends what else he's got in that hand of his. So we do go for the Hawk Tattoo. We do see that come in on. Comes in, can be ready with Pursuit of Justice. Guessing by the amount of spectators this is starting to get, like we got to be quite towards the end results. Obviously, this is quite an intense one. So we've still got 4 more games going on. But obviously, this is one of the top games going. So now it's starting to feel like a tournament. We're all just hanging around that top table, just judging and watching. After the end of a busy event. Obviously, now we don't have to be 2 meters apart with Mempos on. But yeah, Hitomi gets ready there with the Pursuit of Justice. Jason just won the conflict. Does get rid of the Tetsubo as opposed to the Reprieve. Then Talon is going first in this one. So you just assume Tara's going to have a fight on. Probably Yoshi's going to come in with a benevolent host. Plus, we've still got these 3-year-old. Like, Jason's going to have such a board presence. Like, we've still got Gatsu on the other side. Like, isn't anything to be snuffed out. 13 on a. I mean, Fate's definitely on the dragon side, but you know, I think he needs to drop the holdings, drop the proving grounds, and kind of hope. I mean, card draw maybe. Yeah, that isn't great. Probably kind of hoping maybe for another season of war, like just to clear this all off. But you kind of just buy everyone at this stage. Buy everyone, go for a 5 bid and hope for the best. Hopefully you see some stuff. Whereas I think Jason goes for Hataru. Probably goes for Benevolent Host to bring out Yoshi. Another Benevolent Host to bring out Master of the Court, maybe? You can only do one or the other. Bring that Benevolent Host. Who's going to trigger out with it? Yeah, Yoshi. Makes sense. Like, you got Favor. Like, obviously Jason knows what his hand. If he doesn't see any sensors, might as well burn the Favor quick. If he does, then wait for the bots, cancel something, and then burn it. So I imagine it's one of those annoying things for Crane. When you keep the Favor, discard it, draw the 3 cards, and then you just see sensors. But now if it spoils, like, oh, there's those 3 military bombs I needed to get that one more to break. But yeah, so Talon does get the Gaseous Swordsmith, takes a fine Katana. Both with 5, not much point in bending anything else at this point. Both paths we go into the conflict phase. So I think maybe if I'm Talon, I go sort of Water Ring with the Doom Shug on Yoshi military. Just to kind of bait him into it. And in worst case, I can always use the favourable ground back. He's towering up Raigatsu. So again, the other thing Jason still needs to be careful of this time. Like, he's got 3 minutes left. Like, unfortunately, unless his opponent goes, oh yeah, like, yeah, you should have won that. Like, this is where chess fields become tricky to judge. But rules are the rules. Like, he's still got 5 seconds interlude between each click. It's not like he's only got 3 minutes 31 to make decisions, and his opponent can just stall and make him make more decisions and give him more interact and interrupt windows. It's you got 5 seconds to, like, that's a delayed action. So he's hitting Magistrate Station, defend with Hataru. So yeah, we're starting to get more people in. So again, yeah, let's just check to see how many results we got. Jason possibly believes there was an issue with his clock. I haven't seen anything since I've been on here. But we will just keep an eye on it. So gets reprieve on Yoshi. Passes. I mean, I think Jason's just going to break this turn anyway. Probably go political. Just stop all this skill dead. Like, he doesn't have to worry about the Watch Commander. Tatsubo maybe knock a Fate off Ataru, but he's still got the reprieve there. That's the Benevolent Host. Still on that warring. And he's still bringing the Doomshock with favourable if he needs to. Favourable and then Pursuit of Justice. Right, Gatsu's going to have a duel against Yoshi. For moving the Fate, so it's a reprieve. Makes the sense. He then uses the Fish to bow him. Oh. Poor old Raigatsu. Just got outclassed by the crane, I think. I think even Jason has the second one, he can ready him. What he wants to do though is pop. They could have even used the tea house to get rid of the way over there. Chuck deck. Death to Yoshi, yeah. I mean, I still think this is Jason's game. Like, unless we're on that stall out for time. Like, this is where I regret decisions. Like, but ultimately, that's what I said. That's what I agreed. Jason's won anyways. Won the conflict. GG. Cool. Thank God it doesn't come to the clocks. That looked like a fun game. And he is running the Spread of the Darkness. Cool. I thought he would be. Like, it's just like value. Right, so let's leave this game. Let's see if we've got anything else going on. Still got Caleb, and we still got that one. Let's have a pop into Caleb's game. This Dragon Mirror. So Jason got the win there. So we've got 2 games left. Right, yeah, so I think if there's both been a couple of issues with latency on this game, I think what we'll do is we'll just cancel out the chess scots. As long as both players are happy with that. So I think we've got a load of people. Right, okay, so Richard is freezing. So if you try and hit F5 for me on the screen. Yeah, I know. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add an extra 5 minutes. I'll time on my end. Yeah, so we can add a few extra minutes. One for you. Yeah, there you go. So it looks like it's reconnected. Alright, so yeah, there we go. We got the for shame back. So what we'll do is we just ignore the clock on this one. Just where it has obviously been latency issues. So we'll just ignore that because the clock's just gone dead. So it says 5 minutes on mine. Yeah, so just continue. Continue. Yeah, we'll kind of just ignore the clock for a bit. So Jason, tomorrow it is. Into the pin messages, it is up there. So the raffle's at 1 o'clock. And then the first round of the cut will be 2. No, this is still slightly wrong. But it'll be 2 o'clock. So it'll be 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Yeah, so yeah, it'll be 2, 3, or 4 o'clock for raffle. And on the hour for each round. Right, so yeah, so it looks like we've had some latency on this game, so kind of just ignoring the clock. So time lost. Okay, so what we're going to do for this one is we will ignore clocks when it's out, just call as a normal time. Yeah, I think that's the fairest way. Like, latency is a bit different to someone just running out of time. So what we're going to do is just call this one as points when Caleb's runs out. If both happy. Cool, yeah. So as long as both players are happy with it, like, it's not the end of the world. Like, obviously you're not going to penalise a player. Like, Caleb even said it's about 10 minutes. So it kind of puts them, means they're on similar chess clocks. Then Caleb's obviously been delayed slightly due to him trying to sort out the latency issues. It's one of those knock-on effects. So but yeah, so what have we got left? So we still got this game. We still got Ross against Amelia. Still going on as well. Tournament statistics, scoreboard. So we still got a 3-1 playing. We still got a 2-2 playing. They're not actually playing for anything really. So winner of this one makes the cut, goes in 7th. So then 8th So yeah, we will have a 2 and 2. Chris is going to miss out strength of schedule, as is the way. Like I say, it's a friend of mine. I mean, so I mean, this strength of schedule might change it. I mean, Guy gets cut out. We'll have a look. Like, it could be Guy. But yeah, there'll definitely be a 2 and 2 in. So we will find out. So we are still watching this one. So look at top 5's deck. Takes a stolen breath. But yeah, just wanted this is sort of in a bit of a stall stage. Let's go check out the other game, see if we've got another winner over there. Just because I like to be nosy. I like to swap around, as you can probably tell. I'm more like Jeff on a soccer Saturday than yeah. So Guy's hanging in there by the skin of his teeth. Love to see him make the cut, but there's no guarantee, unfortunately. So we've got Kasune out. We've got all sorts of stuff going on here. So Phoenix is on the box currently, but Crane's also on the box. With around about 6-7 minutes left. So again, it's a super close game. I know this one had a bit of a delay in it, I think. Not. No, it wasn't this one. Sorry, it's another game. So it's Purity Spirit on Tsune, so she's not going to stay on it. It's obviously got the Glory Pump as well to get rid of +2. Favorable crowns, we've got the tea houses. The shop in the mines. Tea house hasn't been used yet. We've still got lots of stuff that could be going on here. Or has it already been a real slopper knocker? Yeah, so it looks like this one's already been like a massive just bitch slapping in court. So Hatari wins a duel. On the return the offensive, meaning the Pure Heart cannot be readied. I think maybe this is one of those ones, if the Phoenix doesn't win here, the Crane just counter-attacks. Looking at the state of the board, like, you know, we're obviously going to have Hataru into Rally, unchecked, military, or even Kaizen. I'd probably go Hataru. Slightly better stats at the moment. Yeah, I think it's one of those things, like, Phoenix doesn't win here, it's only got 2 cards. It's obviously got the 4 pump from Casino. And he's still got the Banzai just to control that military again. Just so even if he does the 4 pump, it's a tie. Ugh. This looks close. So yeah, just we're back on this one, just where this one is actually for the cut, and unfortunately the other one isn't. So we'll keep on watching this. Yeah, he does the pop on Tsune. Oh, it's only +2, isn't it? It's not +4. Yeah, he bounds the warrior. Sorry, I just thought it doubled for some reason. I was thinking of something else. Robin Roscoe passes. That hurts. Yep. Oh, I think he realizes this. That might be the end for the Crane, for the Phoenix. Just even more return the offense. So much. What's the word for the end of the day? Donate, charity. Oh yeah, so if you didn't make the cut, you don't need to come back tomorrow. Like I say, the raffle, which everyone who's played in today will be in. So we don't quite know who's made the cut yet. So we're about to reveal that, because this game does actually matter. Like, both of these players might be in the cut. Only one of them might be. Well, one of them will be. So we'll just have a quick watch on this. This all depends on everything. But players who didn't make the cut, unfortunately, you can come back tomorrow, watch the stream, watch the cut play out. We do have the raffle at 1 o'clock. So like I say, everyone who's played has tickets. So yeah, raffle at 1. Then if you just want to come out, chill out on stream, keep me company, go for it. If you don't. ROM runners. Let's have a quick look. We'll have a look, mate. We'll have a look. Oh yeah, so you don't need to come back if you didn't make the cut. Like I say, if there's players that are dropping though and can't play in the cut tomorrow, you do get the it will be filtered back down. So say like one of the 3-in-1s can't make the cut, it can be filled up still. So I'm not going to be, again, it's a charity event. It's not the end of the world. Like, there's still top 4 pricing and stuff like that, top 2. So yeah, we go. And break done. Well done to the Australian. He's done an all-nighter. 4 a.m. I mean, they got to win something once in a while, right? Yep. That was good. Well done. The Aussies won something. Cool. So let's go back to the last game going on, which is the Dragon Mirror, where we have had some time difficulties, so it might be slightly a bit different. Yeah, I don't think 11 other players are dropping, unfortunately, mate. So yeah, this game to go. Let's report the results on that one, and then we'll do a final. Nah, well done for staying up this late. Like, all proud of you. Like, so yeah. So looks like Caleb's on his box. He's still got nothing really flipped. 1 honor, 1 fate, 4 cards. So it's gonna be quite tight for Kung Fu Richie to come back into this one against Caleb. Again, though, I've seen better comebacks. Like, you never know. He might find the perfect cards he needs out of a 1 bid. Again, you never know. Like, but yeah. So like I said, we'll watch this game and then we'll go through who's made the cut, who's wearing what, and how we've all done. So I'm not showing the results on screen. I know everyone else can go look at them. But yeah, like I say, I want to just, while we've got a lot of people in stream at the moment, just say thank you everyone who's watched, participated, done the event, even just like watching the event. Yeah, anyone like who's just participated in the event, even just no. So the draw tomorrow is 1 p.m. Cut off for tickets is 12:30. So yeah, yeah, like I say, thank you. Even just watching, like, just builds the awareness that someone else might watch. So just thank you. And yeah, it's been an amazing day. We've seen some amazing stuff. You know, we've got that amazing 460 quid up here. Again, anyone still wants to donate, there's a PayPal me link below. You know, cut me some credit. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Definitely the longest stream I've ever done. I think the longest before this was I was on like a HeroClix podcast for about 45 minutes. So I'm definitely ordering a kebab and having a few more beers tonight. But yeah, like I say, thank you everyone who came, everyone who's played. Like I said, we've still got this last game to go, so I'm not going to do the whole "you're all amazing" stuff. I think it's it anyway. Yeah, I think unfortunately, mate, I think Caleb's got this kind of one. But yeah, no, GG. But yeah, so there we go. So that's the last game over. Last game over. So I'm gonna give the win to Caleb there. And then what we can do is we can go to the important stuff of who came where. So, if anyone can't play in the cut tomorrow, please do let me know as soon as you can. The cut will start at 2 o'clock and then be every hour for rounds, so 2, 3, and 4. All UK time, so an hour after starting today. So gives people a little bit more time for a lay-in or have your Sunday roast if you're having it super early. Making the cut, we have Enrique as our King of Swiss, so congratulations to him. And also top lion. We have Gomez, second place, Crane, top Crane as well. Talon for top crab. Unicorn is Dario, last year's winner. Unfortunately, Amelia, you didn't make top Crane, nor did Jason, but you are in the cut. Top Dragon is Dane. Top Phoenix is Russ, and does make the cut. Unfortunately, you don't make the cut, and you're not top Unicorn. Top Scorpion is Chris, and Lion, Crane, Crab, Phoenix, Unicorn, Dragon, Scorpion. I think that's every clan is inside the top 10. Yeah. So yeah, congratulations today, guys. Looks like we have almost every clan in the cup bar Scorpion. Phoenix, Dragon, Crane, Crab, Lion. I think. Someone correct me out if I'm wrong. Need new teeth. Sorry, guy, mate. Like I say, if someone drops, then you'll be that first person to fill in for me. So I will keep you updated if someone is dropping. But if you cannot make the cut tomorrow, please do let me know. Just so I can get someone like Guy in. I know Chris can't make it, so that'll be Martin. And then Caleb. But again, good job to everyone. Thank you ever so much for playing. I hope you have enjoyed this. Again, if you haven't brought raffle tickets yet, remember this is a free event. And like, not being funny, it's kind of like Worlds weekend. So how much money would you have spent at Worlds? European players especially, it would have been about 20 quid for your flight to Madrid. Sad times. But yeah, please do feel free to donate in the PayPal me link below. Every pound you get one raffle ticket as one entry to win, 40. I'll bring back up the stats. We got 45 fantastic prizes to win. Like I say, including a £50 Vault X gift card. We got some goodie bags for our guard, for Darren to get his Warhammer dice. We got some Worlds promos from last year. We got some Kotai promos from this year. Like I said, thank you everyone who donated. We got Luke, we got Finvar, we got Trogdor, we've got Ross as well, Asmodee. We've had loads of companies. All the Cranes made the cut. Yeah, Crane City. It's great. Crane had +6 wins. Lion had +3 wins. Unicorn had +1. Chris just broke neutral. Did all the Cranes make the cut? They did. All 3 Crane players made the cut. So tough for Crane out there. Exactly. So like I say, first game tomorrow will be 1 o'clock. No, 2 o'clock. 2 p.m. UK time, GMT, summertime, Universal Standard Time, whatever. Just so I can get done in time for the F1, to be honest. So yeah, so it should be good fun. Like I say, thank you everyone. Please don't forget to donate below, and then below that is also the just given page if you didn't really want any promos or any extra stuff. Don't forget as well, if you do win stuff tomorrow, I will be in contact, and it will kind of be up to you to sort out the cost of postage. I'm happy to organise it, but I just need the payment back, unfortunately. So, but like I say, thank you everyone for participating. Hope you all have a wonderful evening, and we'll catch some of you back either tomorrow for the stream. Just leave us on in the background while you're missing everything. And yeah, like I say, have a lovely afternoon. Thank you ever so much for watching, and we will catch you again very shortly. And thank you ever so much.